Being here with us right as we get started. Hope things are good for you, whatever you've been up to in the last, 20 hours? 19 hours? How many hours have we been away? Probably 18 and a half to 19 hours away. However long it's been too long, friends. Far too long. And I'm glad we're back together once more. It's lovely and good to be with you, and I hope everything has been going well. My side of things, I've really enjoyed some teaching. I've really enjoyed getting dinner with a student. More on that in a moment. And yes, the Wheel of Stories and other activities has been fully restocked. So in just a moment here, we're going to be doing some blah 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 involving the wheel. I forgot to move us over to the Just Chatting directory. Trying to be a responsible streamer. Go to Just Chatting, no tricks here. There we go, all good, all good, all good. Slivers, thank you for the bits. We're supposed to remind you to clean... I can't read that word. Clean your face? Oh, you know what? I did that. I cleaned my face. Clean your hair? Oh, I'll clean too. We're fine, thank you. Definitely at least one of you messaged me over on over on the Discord to remind me about cleaning the old Stream Deck. Definitely forgot to do that. Oh well, busy times. That's how it goes, unfortunately. Alright, let's say hello to some people and see what is what. Cyber Oracle, welcome in, my friend. Hello, Slivers, good to see you. Welcome, Unnamed Comets. Welcome, Putsaru. Hello, King Ponto. Good to see you, Jim. Welcome back, my friend. Hope today's been good for you so far. If not, well, here I am. Steve, a pleasure as always. Hello, Blankster. Hello, Dago. Hello, Chibimana. Dago, I think you mentioned there's some storms coming or have come. I hope it's the case that you're doing all right with the storm generally. Storms are awful, obviously, but Daigle, it's good to see you as always. Blankster, what's up, my friend? Klaus, good to see you. Klaus mentions that the greatest of all time, Pete Rose, has passed away. So I never saw Pete Rose play. Genuinely all I know about him is his, time as a manager, and then the gambling issues, of course. And so... I know they had a lot of hits, though. That's very impressive. So yeah, it's very, very sad. And then I see other people mentioning that Dikembe Mutombo, who I believe is a sports person also, and Chris Christopherson all died. I mean, I remember there's a standard line about they come in threes, right? And I don't think this is true by any means, but yeah, always striking when people that we know and know of have died. Now, and of course, not to, this is a very awkward transition for what I want to say. So we're going to pause for about 5 seconds to understand we're talking about a totally different conversation that is not related. Tomorrow is Jimmy Carter's 100th birthday. Wow! One more day for old Jimmy Carter and he hits 100. I believe he's then the first American president to ever be age 100. As many of you know, I met Jimmy Carter years and years back, and it was a really important moment for me. He showed such wisdom and caring and kindness and generosity and all the rest. And 100 years, can you even imagine? Do not exist, it's good seeing you. Exist, thank you for the Prime sub. Almost 2 years now. You've been putting up with my nonsense for 2 years. Thank you, my friend, for being with us as always. And I hope things are going well for you and the family, for sure. Who else we got hellos for? We got hellos for Marks. We got hellos here for Ellisdole. Good to see you today, Blue Link. You arrived for the wheel. Man, it seems that the new wheel is very, very popular here. The Wheel of Storytime will be with us very soon. It's going to be good. Yesterday, I actually kind of stressed a little bit about the Wheel of Storytime being so much fun. Would I have enough content to keep putting more and more things onto the wheel? So far, so good, though. We'll see how it goes. Fuhart, welcome in. Hello to Vizentrop. Hello to HPG. Lurking to set up printers. I can complain about that if you want. It's not on the wheel, but I recently moved desks at my university, and when you move desks, your printer settings don't come with you, and so you have to go look for printers on the network and find the one that's nearest to your desk and select that. But for whatever reason, the printer that was closest to my desk at the university wasn't showing up at all. And so I had to call IT. And I talked to them about, why is it that individual users have to set up their printer in the Windows settings? This seems absolutely outrageous. And the tech shrugged and said, that's the way the boss wants it. So I don't know, it's fine, it's fine. The problem, of course, with the university printer system is there are hundreds, if not thousands of printers. And so you have to scroll through looking for the one you're looking for. And if it's not there, super annoying, super annoying. So whichever way I could print yesterday, that was successful. I was very, very happy about that. Game Merchant, good seeing you. Daigle says it's Typhoon Day there in the South Taiwan, so no class. Everybody works in concerned counties. Got it. Is your administration making you teach online? So one thing I've wondered is, with the advent of COVID and the educational response to it being, let's all move online, I have wondered, will snow days no longer be a thing, right? If it's the case that bad weather is coming, is there a possibility that you then are told, okay, do your lectures online? We haven't had any days canceled here, but Nam's opinion is no, we should not do that because it's possible that instructors will schedule things that do not work online, where the president's opinion appears to be absolutely yes. If it's possible for the students to get instruction, they're gonna get their instruction, so they can't say they didn't get their money's worth. I don't know. University presidents, strange people. Someday, if Nam's the president, I will still hold that position. No more better days for you also. Yeah, I suspect that any company that's previously said, everybody comes into work and now says you can work online sometimes, is going to say, okay, now you get to work online all the time. And that's sad. The young people will not know what they've taken away from us. The joy of the snow day, the joy of the roads are too bad today, can't come in, boss, sorry. I'm gonna sit on the couch and watch Price is Right all day long. Ugh, sad times, sad times. Steve, it's good seeing you. Welcome in today, Silencin. Hello, CS Prof. Hello, everybody. Oh, I think that's all the names. If you do not say hello, I say hello to you. Absolutely great to be with you as always. Looks like, who's this? Professor McGonagall's Maggie Smith passed a few days ago. Yeah, I'm sorry, I can't bring that person to mind. Like I said before, I don't know the Harry Potter series all that well, but are there other roles that Maggie Smith played in? So when I think Maggie Smith, I immediately thought, oh, Maggie Simpson, the gal with the saxophone. But no, unfortunately, I do not know that particular person, but I know some people in our community and some folks in general are really, really, really into Harry Potter, and so it might be feeling like losing a childhood aunt, possibly. It's like Downton Abbey. Oh, Sister Act! I know Sister Act! Did she play the Mother Superior in Sister Act? If so, boom. But no, I've never seen Downton Abbey either. One of the main things I missed, unfortunately. Mother Superior and Sister Act. All right, we got it, we're good to go. What a shame. She was appropriately scolding of Whoopi Goldberg's character. Nobody could have scolded like Whoopi like she did. Hello to you, Brock, good seeing you. Welcome back, my friend. Very stern in Harry Potter. Yeah, I'm sorry, I keep saying that one of these days I will read/watch all the Harry Potter films/books. It's just not true, though. I just never will do so, I guarantee. Kat, welcome back. Good to see you. All right, we begin with our one free story of the day. This is just what I did yesterday in general. After class yesterday, my wife and I had the opportunity to have dinner with the now outgoing student body president of the university, and he is having a hard time saying goodbye. He's having a very hard time no longer being able to think of himself as Mr. President. Mr. President. And so, yeah, it's cool to see him really, really caring, but he is such a servant to other people that he is struggling to let the new president do his thing. So he has all these opinions about what the new president's planning for and what the future government, and I keep letting him know, like, it's okay. And so Nams and I got to bust out the old, Cincinnati story about you're a farmer, you can become the dictator of Rome for a little while, and then back to the farm you go. We busted out the George Washington story about you gotta be president for a while, but then go sit under your own vine and fig tree. and helping the student learn it's okay to pass on from certain positions, in part because he's a senior now, right? In part because his time at the university is coming to an end. And the thing I noticed during these conversations is Noms and I kind of take a bad cop, good cop relationship towards the poor students. And so Noms is talking about all these like very, very sweet, it's important to be grateful for what you've done. It's important to move on to the next thing. And I say, is it important to you to be important? No. Is it important to you to seem like you're important? Because my sense is you're not being able to accept that you're just some guy again. It's okay, we're all some guys. And these conversations worked really, really effectively. It was a great conversation with a student who I think will go on do well. His great desire is to go into the foreign service of the U.S., but he's a student who might have a little bit of arrogance in his heart, so there you go. That's how this thing goes. All right. I'm a part of my own life lesson. That's how it goes. The students, they come to me for wisdom and so on. It's gotta be something. Yeah, I can't tell this story without saying what his name is, so it is the case that he needs to work on his humility, and it's fine. Lots of people are that way. Definitely the case that it's an age-appropriate kind of way of approaching the world. When I was his age, I don't even want to think about what I was like. I'm so glad I was not a streamer before I was a little bit more matured as a person, because I have no idea how I'd be other than insufferable. Like, that's genuinely it. Anyway, there's some stories, there's a hello. It is time to bring up the Wheel of Stories! There are so many stories today. Oh, Jim gets his mold story. All right. The mold story on the Wheel of Stories is a very, very exciting topic with a whole bunch of stuff going into it. So I don't want to tell the mold story from the Wheel of Stories yet. I will mention general mold update. It is indeed the case that we have black mold inside of all 3 of our air conditioning heat units in the house. 1 on each floor, all of them got black mold now. We've done the basic cleaning. We've done the squirt that you're meant to do with something called Kabi Killa, the word for black mold killer. The humidity here is just no joke. And so the Japanese people are very, very serious about during the summer cleaning these things out regularly. I didn't know. Now I know. So yes, we have scheduled someone to come and do the big clean out of both that and the other humid parts of our house. So also like in our shower room, they'll clean out all of that. More to say on that, but steps are being made to fix this. It's just a matter of when you live in different climates, suddenly there are kinds of maintenance jobs that you need to do that are completely unknown. And unfortunately, we don't have a Japanese grandma to say, you really should be doing. So like we clean things the normal way, right? We clean things in the way we had in the US. And when it comes to air conditioning units, largely that means just cleaning the outside of it, making sure it's not dusty. But the thought that it would condense black mold inside so quickly really surprises quite a bit. So there you go. Those are things. Kat, you tried playing CK3 the other day, gained a whole new level of respect for me. You can't wrap your head around it. Did you play the tutorial? Did you play the Ireland tutorial? If you didn't, there's absolutely no shame in doing so. The Ireland tutorial will give you the basics of the game. It will not make you good. It will not even make you competent. Oh, yes, you did. Cool. Cool. Well, not every game is for every person. You might consider keeping your nose to the grindstone. You'll figure it out. Don't you worry, boss. No worries. Sliver says, you really like my tie today. Thank you. It's a match my jacket. Is it a Garcia? It has a label. It also still has, I don't know if you can see it. How do I show this? Can you see it this way? Yeah, it still has a little price tag on it. I must have grabbed the price tag and pulled that off. This is definitely a dollar store Goodwill special. The brand name is 615 Collection. 615 Collection. And so I do not know what brand that is, but it's something. Yeah, like I said, dollar store definitely. I don't wear it on stream very often because it is kind of greeny. Now that said, with the current lighting, it is doing better than I thought it would. But sure, I'll try to bring it into the rotation more often. I know you all like pretty pictures to gaze upon instead of the plain old boring little appearance here. And yeah, Elistol's absolutely right. When it comes to any Paradox game, the difficulty curve is substantial. It does go and go and go for a while. If you can stay with it, if you can stick with it, you'll have a lot of fun. But it is the case that it is rough initially. That said, you got a community of people here who like Paradox games. Come by, ask questions, we're happy to help you. And you'll just lose sometimes. It's how it goes. Just lose. Just lose. All right, friends, it is time to roll the Wheel of Stories. As you said, we have a wide variety of stories available for you today, many of which are pretty darn good, others of which are, we'll see. Here goes the Wheel of Stories. Oh boy. What's it gonna be? Oh, it's one of the new activities I added. In my fear of not having enough stories to talk about and to tell you, I decided to put some, hello Red Vines, I decided to put something on here that could be done every single day. So, what is the word of the day? According to Merriam-Webster, friends, tribulation. Tribulation is our word of the day. It means trials and it's used in trials and tribulation, referring to an experience that causes suffering. It can mean unhappiness, pain, or suffering. The new graduate knew the journey to become a successful entrepreneur would come with some trials and tribulations. In context, Chenedy, not sure which, Carter, doesn't shy away from tribulations of her early years in the WNBA. She's spoken at length this season about how her year away from the NBA allowed her to grow on and off the court. Still, a competitive age to Carter that won't be tamed. Here we go. It'd be an understatement to say that undergoing trials and tribulations is a drag, but the origins of the word tribulation have much to do with literal dragging. Tribulation comes from via Anglo-French, from the Latin noun tribulum, which refers to an ancient tool that separates grain seed from the rest of the plant when it's dragged over a harvest. If one imagines a thresher working on a human being, a harrowing thought indeed, the connection to tribulation's present meaning is understandable. These days, tribulation is commonly used as a plural noun and paired with trials to refer to any kind of drawn-out struggle, though lovers of John Milton's famous 17th century epic poem Paradise Lost may recognize it unpaired from a passage describing life as tried in sharp tribulation and refined by faith and faithful works. There you go, team. The word of the day is tribulation. Now, I'm curious if the Latin word here includes tri as a prefix. Let's see what the tribulum or tribulum is. Okay, it's a wooden framework with bits of flint, etc. May I have a picture, please? Oh wow. It looks like that. So the horse drags this thing along, or the cow does so, the ox does so, and all these little metal pieces, I don't know, drag up the ground? I don't know how that works. But there you go, the tribulum. How do I figure out if it has tri as a prefix? I have no idea. Who knows? Anyway. The root is trib, meaning to rub. Thank you, Exist. Thank you for knowing things / looking them up quickly. I appreciate it. All right, gotta say, word of the day is an excellent addition to the daily roundy round it goes. I hope we learn words we don't know. I hope nonetheless we learn etymologies we don't know. and we'll look at this one regularly rather. Some complaints about how many tabs I have open. It's not that bad. It's only 2.5 pages worth. I may have one other complete web browser that a complete web browser that's full also that I'm saving for later. Should we put on the wheel of stories, close all the browser tabs? That could be a possibility. Maybe. Anyway, back to the big screen to look at the next, don't worry, I'm still here, hello, the next activity of the day. I'm not going to remove word of the day because I want to be there again tomorrow. There we go. Can you see the price of the red vines? Oh, sure. Yeah, the red vine price is definitely in yen, absolutely. I meant to buy them at some point, but yeah, 2,695 yen, so about $22 maybe. What is my money worth these days? What is it worth? $18. It's not as bad as it could be, but yeah, we don't do this kind of thing on stream very often because it makes me feel bad about myself. Oh man. Last I looked, it was at like, what, Japanese yen to USD. Is that the wrong direction? Wrong direction. Hey, Zipper1654, thanks for the Prime sub, my friend, I appreciate it. So when we got here, it was 120, then it was 160, it's at 143, that's better than it could be, but yes, I need to probably reset my understanding of the transition. Anyway, it's only $18, only $18, there you go. Wait, how it used to be? Yes. Japan used to be one of the roughly 1-to-1 countries, along with, the euro and the British pound and so on. But there's been some issues. we'll talk about this later. Oh, something I absolutely love. This is not on the Wheel of Stories, but will this show? Yes. I don't know exactly what the law is here, but there's a story in the newspaper that shows a listing of about 3,000 items of which the price is going to go up. So you don't find out that prices have gone up at the grocery store when you go and pick up the item. You can go and see ahead of time on this big list that the price will go up by whatever amount. So that is something super interesting to me, and I just do not know if other countries do this, if it's required by law here or what exactly. But yes, the pata yaki up by 9 to 22%. That's a little snack food. Oh, brutal. Anyway, we're not going to talk through it all, except that it is interesting to know that the hell of higher prices is coming for you. The new prime minister has said that his top priority is increasing wages. Good luck. Japan's kind of resistant to that sort of thing. So we'll see. Hello, Grace. Good seeing you. Hope you're doing well. That's enough of that topic. Friends, welcome to another selection of the Wheel of Stories. What do we get? Hey, all right, chat. All right, it's time for you to do your thing. What do you all have? What's going on with you fine folks? Are things good? I know a couple of you are having rough days. What have you been up to since last been together? What sort of thing has been filling your days, positively or negatively? Chat, what you got? I'm gonna move it on this side so we can see the little chat box. Make the chat box bigger even, so we can see what you have. There you go. Is the exchange going farther from 1-to-1 a bad thing from an economy sense? It depends on who you are and what you ask. So, yeah, if you're a person like me who wants to take your yen and send it to a country like the US, it's very, very bad for me. If you're an average Japanese person who's just living your life in Japan, kind of irrelevant, except insofar as the price of imports is now higher. And so with price of imports being higher, that price tends to get passed down the line. So, yeah. Depends on who you are. It's how it goes, unfortunately. During this section, I should leave the chat window up a little longer so you can see more messages. Whichever way, what do we have today, friends? What do we have today? A chemical fire today. And many cell phone alarms about advising that staying inside might be wise. This is on the university, Elstadol. My goodness, sounds absolutely terrible. I'm sorry to hear that. Hopefully no one was hurt. And this is why you shouldn't go into the sciences, kids. No philosopher ever burned your house down. Blue Turnip got some chanterelles yesterday. When you say picked up, do you mean you went hunting for them out in the forest? Or do you mean you bought it from the grocery store? Either way is cool, but I could imagine that, I imagine you as being a Scandinavian person who goes wandering in the forest. Possibly false, who knows. Vera Johnson says you've started a seasonal organic clothing line? What? Good luck. Congratulations. I hope that goes really, really, really well. That's fantastic. I mean, I'm not even sure what to say. I haven't started anything in my entire life, other than maybe this Twitch channel, but that's awesome, friend. I hope that you make the things, sell the things, whatever you're doing. That's very cool. Yes, does it offer ties? Is it possible for me to get a tie with that? That's what I need for sure. Thank you much indeed for the information, and let us know how it goes. I don't want to like dox you or anything, but I hope you have a very clever brand name you're using, like Vera's Clothes. Very good. What else we got here? Exist says, tonight you regret writing a letter of recommendation for a Rhodes Scholarship. I get that. Yes, with your strongest students, you want to give them the best possible recommendation that's really thoughtful and focused and does everything you can to help them out. But that takes a long time, right? If you're able to just say, like, this student was in my class, they earned a B+, I think they are competent, that's so nice. But doing ones that require a lot more thought does take more time. So good luck. If it goes rough, you can always just do the old line. What Daniel Dennett says that he does when students ask him for recommendations, students he doesn't know. Of the many students I have known, X is one. There you go. That's how you go for sure. Gaming Urchin having a... One moment. Before that. One second. Not to like stop the whole darn stream where it sits, but friends, I need to zoom in on this one. Is that it? Okay. Where is it? I just missed 4 legendary hunts in a row on my unlanded character. You had better be lying to me. CK3 does not have legendary hunts in it. There are no legendary hunts. Oh, goodness. I'm sorry that you missed them. I'm glad that you guys see they existed, etc. Very, very sad stories. All right, what else we got here? Gamer Urchin, you're having a house built. Foundation is poured. I have to say, Gamer Urchin, when I saw building and foundation, I thought you were talking about satisfactory, but that is so cool, my friend. I hope that the building goes well. Freaking out about tiles because the builder won't install the complicated tiles. Hire somebody new. Fire the guy. That's my hot take information for you with knowing nothing about contracts. So good luck, my friend. I hope it's a house that makes you really happy for a long time. Very cool. Congratulations, indeed. Jim says that your daughter had a crisis at school. They will not have athletic trainers for games and practices, so her season may be canceled. Oh, Jim, that's terrible. I know that field hockey means a ton to your daughters and to your family, and yeah, I mean, that's really disappointing, and I'm sorry to hear that, and yeah, hopefully that turns out in the right direction. There are lots of questions to ask about why would that happen, but it's a sad thing regardless. So thank you for sharing that, but I'm sorry that's happening. Ponto says you have officers from the county get into a very serious car accident this morning. 2 people were killed, the officers in critical community. Oh man, that's awful, King Ponto. I'm sorry that your community is going through that. I'm sorry that such suffering is happening, especially in a case of a car accident. That's really, really awful. I'm sorry. Hopefully we can give you a smile hanging out here, but yeah. So this is the part where if I were religious, I would say, I am praying for you, which is, I will not in this case. But what I will say is, you're in my thoughts, and that is so unfortunate. Very, very much so indeed. Very, very sorry. What else we got here? Anonymous gifter. Anonymous gifter, you might in fact be my enemy today. In case you didn't see, I think I was blocking it possibly. Enjoy. Wait, why is Little Resorty so little? Enjoy your tie, 7777777. Thank you for gift subscribing. Good old 77. Why is Little Resorty so little? I wonder if a username is long enough to kick the username to the next line if it makes Little Resorty so tiny. Let's go ahead and pop this one from yesterday. Yeah. So it's if the username is too long, Big Resorty becomes little. What a delight. Friends, thank you for telling me your stories. If I missed your story, I apologize. But wait. Klaus is now going to IHOP. Cyber Oracle is trying to find your yen. I stole it all. Klaus, if you go to the IHOP, make sure to get a big old pancake for me. I'm a little bit envious of going to the IHOP as always, but thanks for letting me know. Hello, Mountain Settler. Welcome to channel. All right, team, you all go back up in the corner for now. More of your stories tomorrow, but thank you. I think it's a fun thing to see what our community is doing together and to learn about each other, not just as me blathering on, but as you, I guess, blathering on also. All very good. Let's roll it again and see what is what. Here we go. Echo Bravo, thank you for the Prime sub. I saw you were streaming today. I hope it's going so well. Echo Bravo, thank you for generosity. Enjoy the tie, and I hope you're a good friend. You all almost got an amazing story. Instead, you get a new word game. I come to you bearing treasures. I come to you with a gift from one of my students. Yes. Yesterday evening, before class started, I had a student invite me over to her desk, and she said, "Professor Azordi, you seem smart. I need your help." And I said, not really. What you need though? And she said, "I'm working on this thing." And I said, "What on earth is that?" "No, it's not just Wordle." "Let me tell you about this hot new game. It's called Sudoku." "Let me tell you this hot new game. It's called Wordle." No. This is one that I believe at least some of you all will not have seen before. This is one that I had never heard of. What it is called is Redactyl. Redactyl. My friends, this is a Wikipedia page that has had all of the nouns removed from it. I've never heard this. You swear I've played this in the past? Current Resorty does not remember that element of past Resorty's life. I'm nearly certain I've not played this before. Nearly certain. I mean, it might be the case. Unsure though. And so you guess individual words in the guess box behind me, and you gradually fill in whatever you can. The aim of the game is to find the title of the Wikipedia page. Now, as you mouse over, you can see the count at the top there. That's how many times the word is used in the document. So there you go. Hey, how's it going, Grubzilla? Good seeing you, friend. So you can guess anything you want to and begins to fill in. Initially, it's just a lot of, I don't know. Initially, it's the blank or blank paragraph, or a bracket blank is a blank and the blank. All right, exactly. And so like the in the here makes me imagine it could be like in some biological family. It could be in some kind of geographical place, etc., etc., etc. That's how it goes. Is it philosophy? So no, I did not set what this one is. It's whatever the one of the day is. And so, I don't know, thinking it could be some kind of family, in part because I know that these kind of brackets are used for, or parentheses are used for Latin phrases often. Let's see how this goes. Let's say the word biology. There are no instances of the word biology in this. 0, not 1, you fool. Let's go the other direction and try the word sea. Are there any C's in this thing? There's one C somewhere. And so if you click on it, you can say, okay. So something and sea something. It's like sea otters? Sea anemones? I don't know. I like that, Gary. A general term like science. Science could be good. There are 0 hits for science. I should ban anyone who guesses one with 0 in the great hopes of somehow accomplishing together must ban the zeros. You're welcome, Gary. You're welcome, Gary. Tribulation, that's too big of a word. Let's try land. I like that. No land. Ban. How about family? Family, there's one family. Okay. This makes me think I may have been on the right path with my early hope for biology. So my guess is this is some kind of animal. Unless it's like the Kennedy family, right? Unless it's the Kennedy family, we got some problems. So it's some kind of animal, almost certainly. I shouldn't say animal, something that is alive. Biology was the right way to go. Cat. Ocean instead of sea? Sure, let's try ocean. One ocean. Along the blank ocean, blank. So we could say, it's Atlantic, Pacific, Indian. Those would be possible words. Try mammals, genius, otter. See, I want it to be otter also. I said early, like sea otter. That'd be very funny if so. There are no otters, you're out. Try mammals, okay. Mammal, you're out. Genus, what do we got? 1 genus hits. 1, so again, it's something biological. It probably is not the Kennedy family anymore. Try the number 1. Oh, plant. Plant for 1. We can do that. Plant, whoa! 6 hits. None in the lead paragraph. Where are they? The plant was blank to blank. Blank plant, etc. Oh, it's fun. This is a new use. 100 channel points is 1 guess on redactyl. Don't mind people guessing as long as you don't put in ridiculous things. Water, 14 hits of water. In various blanks and blank, the water blank of blank. How about water spider? 0 spiders. Water beetle. 0 beetles. Well, I am now banned. How about medicinal? Okay, we can do that. Medicinal, no lucks. Fruits, we like fruits. Ooh. Jim, you're promoted to head redactyler. 38 fruits. 38 fruits. Oh, game urchin, when you said the number 1, I wasn't quite sure what you meant, but I see that. There's something like dot something. Number 1. There's 0 ones. Oh, I put a period, I apologize. There are 5 ones. So something 1 and whatever. Oh, I wonder if this is like how many are left, or if it's like species, population, etc. But yes, fruit, very, very good. So it was blank for blank and blank fruit. Blank fruit, but blank 2 as an. What? 2 as an? Strange. Fruit's a section heading? Fruit's a second. Oh! So it's some kind of tree, probably, or bush, or berry. Try the sun, praise the sun. 0, you're banned. Known. There are 9 knowns. Congratulations. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and put the word berry in. There are 2 berries. One's in the lead paragraph. We like that. Leaves? I'll put leaf in as a singular. 3. Africa. Well, sure. We can still do the various ocean names. Africa. 4. Very good. Now, if you want to play this game right, you then go through each one and say, okay, well, okay, something blank Africa, like South Africa. They're 10. Friends, we know something about South Africa there. South Africa. All right. So, South Africa borders the Indian and the Atlantic. Let's do Atlantic Ocean. There are 0. Let's do Indian. There are 2. Edible. I like that. Will it kill you to eat this thing? There's no edible allowed, friends. No edibles. Insert your own jokes here. I saw a request for coconuts. No coconuts. Terribly sorry, friends. Terribly. Level. Water level. None. Asia. Right, we can go do all the continents. How about go to America? There's 4 Americas because USA. We can do Asia, sure. There's 1 of those. We can do, what else? There's Europe, apparently. There's 1 Europe. What's left? Australia, God love ya. 5 for Australia. That's pretty good. Perennial. Well, I like that. None. You're out. Tree. You want a tree? Friends, there's 17 trees. 17 trees. Not quite as good as Jim's 38 fruits. Oh yeah, 17 trees. So the blank, etc. is an blank tree. An something tree. An coniferous, no. An annular, possibly? Annual? Haha! Annular? Alright. Evergreen? 1. It is an evergreen tree. Distribution. Alright. 0, you're out. Deciduous. Alright, that's a word. And, no, we'll see. No, I'm sorry. No, I didn't spell it right. It's alright. Deciduous. 1. Doing well. So evergreen trees. We got. Okay. Is the blah, blah, blah of blah as of blah. Oh, it's probably a year there. Is it the large? If it's the large, you're getting a free gift sub to give anybody you want to. It's not the large, unfortunately. Try needles? Needles for evergreens. I like that. No needles. What else do things that year? That's good. Year's a very common word. That's wonderful. So of the blank in blank year. I like that. The botany. I typed in biology initially. Botany is subfield. I mean, sure, it's 1 of those. No problem. Seasons. Evergreens do season things. 2 of those. All right. What kind of berries are associated with Christmas again? Like the little red things. I think they come from evergreens, maybe. Is it hollies? Is it hollies, possibly? I don't know. Holly! Is it holly? It's not! Is it pears? No. Holly I was thinking of. 1 in letter. W-O-N-E. 5 of those. Okay. Flower. I don't think evergreens have flowers. Pear or apple. Okay. I don't think there are apples in only Australia. Mistletoe. That's a thing too. I think I might be German though. Yeah. Evergreen with leaves instead of needles. Pines? I think pines have needles. What else we got here? We've reached the limit of my knowledge. I'm guessing is random words. Blank fruit. Hey, you want to bet that's an it's fruit? Hey! Look who put some words in. So I love the fact that we can do just basic grammar terms and probably get a lot. Like, are there any A's? How about any ands? Oh, those are words that are already in. In fact. Cone? We can do cone. There's 0 cones. It's probably from the Finbows. What's that? That's not a thing. Pear. 11 pears. Prickly? No. It's a pear. How did you get that exist? You're a philosopher, you're not supposed to know these things. We're supposed to be ignorant of the physical world. Savannah pear. Nope. I do the American spelling. That's spelled wrong. Bark for trees. 1 bark. Dogwood. Okay, there's like Asiatic pears, right? The Bosque pear, that's a thing. I misspelled it. Oh, Savannah. Okay, it's all right. Then, nope. No luck, no luck. No luck on that one. We have a fruit section? Absolutely! We like fruit section. There you go. So, numbers here. Numbers here. So this is probably a single digit like Game Merchant said earlier. 2. Oh, number 2 is there. Neotropical. How about the color green? Right, we can choose colors. What color is the berry? Is the berry green? Oh, the fruit of blank. Blank green. Yellow green, possibly? You fool. How about blue green? You fool. Pale green. Oh, good. Okay, we got one eventually. Is it a pear-shaped fruit? I tried shaped. That's great. Something was shaped by natural selection. Evolution. All right. Try apple. I thought we tried apple already. Don't I try it again? Good. Urn-shaped? Native is good. What is it native to? Oh. That's pretty good. That's pretty good, team. 6 or 4 natives. All right. Bitter, sweet. That's 2 words. I'll try sweet, though. 4 of them. Cat. A blank berry. Probably like red berry. No. Orange berry. How many colors do I know? Oily? Oh, I like that. Exist. Have you found this on Wikipedia? It's very good. Very good. You want lipids? So now we have oily. We talk about fats. I like lipid too. There are no lipids. No lipids. How long is how we're looking for? It's this thing right here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 characters. Taste. I like that. Non-edible apparently. So no taste, unfortunately. That's rough. That's rough, friends. All right. In last year, maybe the last possibly. How many at the top when you hover over it? Oh, thank you. The count is 7 there. Okay, I thought count here meant how many of them there were, but no, it is indeed 7 there. Olive or avocado, are those native to South Africa? I don't know. Sour? This is us throwing things into our mouths. Odd? Oddly? That's right, not oddly. Nope, sorry. East, we knew all the directions. North, we already did south. West, well, not many for directions. Conifers, are conifers evergreens? No such luck on that one. Did we do botany or botanical? We did indeed do botanical. Olive, sure. 0 olives. System, that's a big word. No systems. You try prickly pear, try prickly. I think I did already. The moment that exist got pear, I did prickly, I believe. Yeah, prickly right here, 0, unfortunately. Try green? I think we tried green already. Yeah, not that we get in trouble for doing the same thing twice. Country, that's a good word. I'll go back to the fruit section in a moment. 2 countries. The blank fruit is a blank berry. Blank to the 3 letters blank to the wet is a 3-letter word. There are no wets. Hemisphere, I'm sure we had hits for hemisphere indeed. Daigle already did natural selection. There are no hemispheres. There's no hemispheres here. There's nothing here. Stem? Okay, that's good. Think of parts of the berries. No stem. Lobe. Lobes. 1 lobes. Try waxy. I like waxy. 0 waxies. Try moist. This is great. Nope. Rosa C-E-A-E. Nope. All right, Mr. Biology guy. Pear? We already have pear good to go. Prickly pear, we did that. Flowers, we can do flower and flowers. I don't think we've done that yet. Flower, flowers. Oh, it's coming together. Soil, we got soil. Sure, soil, good. That's 6 soils. 6 soils. What's the one here? Yeah, something natural. I don't know what the yellow parts mean. I don't know what those mean. Italics, maybe? Ripe. Try avocado. I'll try avocado second. Ripe. That's good. Fruits are so blank green, blank ripe. Maybe like when ripe. Haha! When ripe indeed. Okay, so avocado. I'm so sorry for doubting you. All of you people who said it was avocado, and I said, avocados aren't from wherever it was. You did great. I'm very proud of you. You did very well. Oh, interesting. I put America in. Americas would have helped tremendously. All right, it started from Mexico and Guatemala. I think I knew that. Yeah, I think once we had Australia, I said, no. Avocado's edible also. Good call. We did say edible, but apparently it's not referring to it in that way in there. It's a Lauraceae? So it is. Part of the laurel family. Sorry, biology guy. That was delightful, though. It's absolutely delightful to do that together. That's a wonderful time. Yeah, I think it's a good addition to the Wheel of Stories. Taxonomy, etymology. Yeah, I like that we discovered as a team. I apologize I can't put in absolutely everyone's answer because they all come so fast, but that's really good. My punishment for not typing in avocado is I have to clean the Stream Deck. I have coffee here. I can, like, if you really want me to do it, I have coffee before me. I could go get a cloth and water and we can clean the Stream Deck on stream, which is fine. I don't mind doing that, but do you really want me to spend your time that way? I think not. I think you want me to return to the Wheel of Stories. This is a video game stream. I swear. All right, we're gonna leave that one on because that's for tomorrow also. Spin, Wheel of Stories, spin. Really? Oh man. At what time do we say that's enough? I think we have to say that we will either do the Wheel of Stories until it comes up with end of story time, or a certain time. Like, we've been live for an hour so far. How about we say an hour and a half of live time, or the end of story pop-up? I think I'm okay with that. All right, so this is a Japanese thing. That I would like to know, is it a thing where you're from also? Because it's not a thing. It's not a thing in the US, at least not the part I've been in. The word servisu is used to mean as a service, namely free. Servisu massage is a free massage. Pretty much any time anybody in Japan touches your body, I realize it's a weird sentence, touches your body, whether for haircuts, whether for some other massage, manicures, whatever they're doing with your body, they throw in this little massage. This is probably gonna get a copyright strike on the channel, but for the sake of story time, we'll do this. So I found you all this video of a man getting a barber haircut in Japan. And this guy works similarly to how my barber does. So the cut is done, the wash is done, etc. And here comes the servisu massage. This might be a little ASMR, so enjoy. Right, so big old head scrubbiness. And then we go forward a little bit more. What comes next? Reset, sorry. Yeah, the grabbing thing, that happens a lot. The striking the back of the neck and shoulders, it's a percussive massage in some respect. There's also, you go forward some more. Oh, there's this one. There's the pulling the finger while striking the back. A popular move for sure. More striking, more striking. So it's not an especially deep massage. It's sort of this surface level thing. We go along some more, maybe a little bit of rubbing, that happens, a little rubbing here. Now we go, yeah, a little more depth of rubbing. Just various basic touching to finish it out. Anyway, it goes on that way for a while. Is this a thing where you are from? Notably, when you get a haircut, does the barber throw in a free massage? Like I said, in the US, the answer is absolutely no. But those of you from other places, does the barber just throw in a massage? I think it's the case. That if this were done in the US, it would be considered so weird in often normal barbershops, because I think barbershops are traditionally like a masculine kind of place. Now, I can imagine salons do this kind of thing, but yeah, absolutely it's the case that there is, there's absolutely a price for this in a lot of places. Absolutely. But yeah, like I said, every barber here includes this sort of thing, and I do wonder, is it only Japanese? For you, when they wash the hair, they give a scalp massage also. Is that like driving in the shampoo? Is it that kind of thing? I mean, if so, that makes it like scrubbing for you. Oh, look at him pulling on the neck. That seems pretty nice. Yeah, I could watch this all day. Absolutely watch it all day. It's a nice sort of thing. So it may be Japanese only. Oh, okay. Daigle is saying in Taiwan they might do this. Okay, so Taiwan, East Asia generally. I do wonder if Korea does it. I could look into that for sure. But yeah, it's a nice little thing. A little percussion there. This one is slightly longer than average. Their barbershops, they wipe you down with a hot towel afterwards. Yeah, that makes sense. Grabzilla Mensalon, where you're from, does $60 for a head and neck massage. Yeah. Like I said, just thrown in here. Now, the level of massage you get is probably related to the price. The most common haircutters here are 1,000 yen rather, which is not huge money. They do a much faster version of this. But before I saw how this was done, as a person getting it done to, it's the weirdest thing. Because it does feel like someone's just hitting you in the head. But it feels kind of nice. Anyway, that's the sort of servicing massages. I wanted to know if it's done where you're from also. Seems like no. This might be a unique Japan, East Asia sort of thing. And yeah, there you go. Thank you for teaching me what's like in your country. I get these often. I try not often. When I get haircuts, when I get massages, it's the weirdest thing. So I've got a messed up right shoulder blade. It hurts once it hurts once a month or so, maybe twice a month. I tend to get massaged once a month because of that. It's the weirdest thing that like Dude Man Brother spends 45 minutes working on my shoulder and my back, and it feels much better afterwards. But when he says the massage is over, he then says, please sit up. It's time for your servisu massage. And he does that routine, even though, once again, he has just given me a full massage. It's just a cultural thing I don't fully understand. Anyway, that is that story. It is now live for 1 hour and 6 minutes. Let's do one more thing at most, and then we'll get to the game for today. We can do this all day, obviously. Oh, we already had chat stories. Let's roll it again. That's not real. Do it again. I just don't want to type it in again for tomorrow. Black mold, Jim paid for it yesterday. So we told the basic black mold story. Well, it turns out you're going to get the big black mold update. All right, friends. As I mentioned, we have black mold in all of our air conditioning units. There are heaters also. We probably have black mold in a couple other places around the house. So we're getting the big clean out that will clean out all possible black mold in the house. Got some professional people coming in. Very excited for that. Number one, there's this website with a giant list of lots of people who can help you out in these cases. It's sort of like I don't know, like a dating site for workers, where you can say, I want someone to come fix my faucet. And you push a button and up comes all of the plumbers who will come to your home. This is really useful. Instead of having to look through the phone book, that's not a thing, or say, okay, gosh, where's the nearest person? You just use a site like this one, it lists them all. Which leads to this weird situation where every single person on there, number one, really cares about their reviews, is super interested in making sure they give great service, so they keep high stars on the site. Number two, every person on there is trying to distinguish themselves, right? So in the same way, if you say hi, I'm a plumber and do good work, then everyone's going to say that. People really go in and say, here's the thing that makes me distinct. So now we're scrolling through, and we found a guy who begins with saying, my Japanese is not very good, even though I look Japanese, because I was raised in Argentina by Japanese parents who come from a line that may have moved there after the war. We don't talk about that. Anyway, the guy's native language is Spanish, which I think is so cool, and recently came back to Japan, and so he speaks Spanish really, really well, then English, then Japanese. And he had good reviews, and he talked about why he loves doing this kind of work, because he knows he's helping people's health, and he loves seeing a place all cleaned up, and everything looked really nice about him. So we selected him. We selected him to be our number one cleaner. So he'll be coming in about a week and a half or so. Week and a half or so, he'll be taking over the house for a day and a half to do this. Which means, what are we going to do? What are we going to do, team? On the one hand, we could say, let's just take a stream vacation. I'm going to have to move the stream computer. I should say that toward the top, because they need to have the area entirely underneath the cleaners available, and my air conditioner's right here. So clearly I need to have my computer move somewhere. That's going to be an absolute disaster. Don't even know how to think about that, but it needs to happen. So, because of that, I definitely can't stream. I could put this over there and stream from the room with the guy, but I think that'd be a little strange. And so I thought, okay, I could stream from upstairs on the laptop, but the worker would still hear me blathering on to you all, and that'd just be strange for the guy. I'm sure he'd tolerate it because he's getting paid. I'm sure he's dealt with weirder before, but again, I don't want to do that. Now, many of you are saying, what about poor old Cat Fritz? And that is a worthy question, because poor old Cat Fritz is absolutely terrified of anyone who is not either Noms or me. So it is the case that Fair Fritz will probably be hiding throughout the whole excursion. He'll probably hide upstairs when the guy's down here. He'll probably hide downstairs when the guy's up there. I could try to sit with Cat Fritz and comfort him throughout the day, but I know he wants to hide in his hiding places, and I can't fit in there. We could take Cat Fritz over to a pet hotel to get him out of the way, but I know that Cat Fritz will really hate that also, right? Will really, really struggle with his ability to not be in his home. So we decided to leave Cat Fritz at home throughout this and see how it goes. Eka, Automod does not like the question, does cat urine kill black mold? Because it includes the line, kill black. Automod, you can't understand context. Anyway, friends, I live in the largest city in the entire world. Biggest city in the entire world. And so I got thinking, what if we think of this as not a stream, but as an extended Zoom call Because definitely people have extended Zoom calls where they need to sit and talk with people. And it got me thinking, what are the kinds of places where I could take an extended Zoom call with my little laptop? And there are a lot of possibilities in Tokyo. A whole lot of possibilities in Tokyo. So yes, one thing is I could walk around Tokyo with a selfie stick, interviewing other people and going on in great length and causing all sorts of foolishness and possibly getting deported. I am unwilling to do that. Absolutely. Isn't Shanghai the biggest city in the game? Or not in the game, the world? Looks like Shanghai's number 3 these days. But yeah, Tokyo is quite the large place. There are quite a few of us jammed on into here, so that's how this goes. But yes, the first thing to say is, in Tokyo, you can rent meeting rooms, and so there are lots of them, obviously, where you can rent different sizes of meeting rooms for interviews, for Zoom calls. Here you get an executive boardroom if you want to. I can sit at the head of the table. These are a little bit pricey. But for you, I could do it. Of course we can do that wherever in the world. There are many, many, many of those. Number two, we could just rent a hotel room, right? A hotel room would be fine. There are hotels that are not terribly expensive. They're called love hotels. We will not think of what the neighbors are doing, but we can sit and go blah, 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 blah if we want to. All fine. That said, there are also real normal hotels we can go to. They're not super expensive. That's fine as well. Maybe we'll do that. But then, there are also these things called gaming, or better yet, internet cafes. So back in the good old days, before there was internet in everyone's houses, they had these little stores where you could go and use a computer. And that is delightful. But now, because most people have internet in their homes, they have these cafes where there's a wide variety of ways to use it. Some of them have these little cubicles. Some of them are hotel rooms. Some of them have food and all this. Like, look at this little cubicle. You borrow cubicle number 38 and you get to sit inside of it on a little massaging chair and use the computer there. Now, one thing to say about these is some of them do not allow streaming because it is too noisy. You gotta be relatively quiet in the internet cafe. If you want to, you can go ahead and talk to your teammates while playing Valorant, but you cannot go on in the way that I go on, and certainly not in English, but other ones do allow it. And so this is one real possibility. We go to an internet cafe, we set up there. I believe there are some internet cafes that are set up explicitly for streamers. And so that is a real possibility also. Now also, what are they called? Okay. Train station work boxes is not right. Yes. You might have this where you're from. I'm not sure. But you can rent by the hour these things. These things right here are in many train stations throughout the city, and they're soundproof, and you can sit inside your little box and carry on at great length if you want to. And yeah, that's also a possibility. Now, as you see, the little box is not especially large, so it will almost certainly have substantial claustrophobia after a while. And I will not be able to carry on the way I normally do, but it could still be fun. It's a possibility. Now, I will say our university has these for students as well. The university has these in the library and a few other places around campus. As a faculty member, I'm allowed to reserve these. And so, one possibility is I go to the library and steal one from a student for the whole day. All right, and there's one last possibility. As we've established, there are slight problems with each of the ones so far described. The biggest issue, of course, is sound leakage. Because while I can carry on in Zoom fashion, talking quietly, making important statements, if I go resorty-esque, a little louder, a little bigger, I might get thrown out of these places. And that'd be terrible, not only for the stream, but also for my self-esteem. And so, I've come up with one more possibility. Where is a place in Tokyo where you have privacy, you can rent a room for as long as you want to, and it is soundproof? Anybody know? Anybody know? My friends, we can rent a karaoke studio. They do not care what happens once you're in there. People rent them to sleep. People rent them to hang out with their friends and sing. People get them to get their drink on. I am not joking when I say I believe we're going to have a stream from a karaoke room. I'm not absolutely certain. Aren't they by the hour? They are. I would be paying money. So no matter what we do here, I'd be paying money for the place. It's just gonna be the case. I mean, many of you are saying I could like go use Nam's office. No, she needs it. But yes, I think we're gonna do this. And yeah, people rent them to sleep. They're relatively inexpensive. They're private. They're soundproof, and you can have a little sleep. So yeah, people also will rent taxis and ask the taxi driver to sit in one place to sleep. Yeah, sleeping in public in Japan, or sleeping during the day in Japan, like night nap time, is relatively common, and so yeah, that's something definitely. Anyway, team, this is what's going on. I need to think through it. You've seen successful stream with karaoke room, but also one stream where they were told not to stream. Absolutely. I would need to make sure it's okay with the proprietors for any of these things. So I will definitely check. We have a couple weeks here to figure it out, and yeah, I'm sure we can find something. People really rent taxis to sleep. Absolutely, yeah, absolutely. Luxury karaoke rooms. I think it's the case that we'll not be getting a luxury one. I'll probably go talk to the local karaoke bars. There are 4 or 5 of them. Our taxi meter is timer and distance based. It's both, Agellius. And so usually you pay a higher rate to stay in the taxi. It tends to be for a short nap, like 10 minutes, as opposed to for a very, very long time. Anyway, team, there you go. I didn't say renting a taxi to stream. I cannot imagine having to deal with the old man driver. Most taxi drivers that I've been with are very old and grumpy men. So there you go, team. Those are the things that I'm thinking. We got a couple weeks to figure that one out, and it won't be the very first stream I've ever done outside of my my home. I've streamed at various hotels when on the road. I've greatly enjoyed streaming from other people's houses, but we'll see. It'd be great if Noms and I did duet song from A Star Is Born. So the one thing to say about Japanese karaoke is it's made for Japanese people. So the vast majority of songs are Japanese and Korean songs. They do have really popular English language songs. I don't know if A Star Is Born is there. That said, if you want to, you can, what's the name? Joy something. Let me see. Karaoke catalog. Joy Star, will that do it? Yes, Joy Sound Karaoke. So this is one of the two big karaoke companies in the country. There are lots of different brands of karaoke buildings or studios, but many of them use the exact same service for the actual karaoke bits. And so I believe there's a case that you can search for the songs they have and plan ahead of time what you'd like to use. It's in here somewhere. So yeah. Do you want to sing some anime but don't understand Japanese? No problem! All of our Joy Sound Japanese songs have English subtitles. When checking in at reception, just say, I want to use Joy Sound. Oh man. Alright team, those are the stories of the day. I hope you enjoyed them. We still have plenty of stories for tomorrow and I'll try to build up more. There's a story about Naughty Fritz. There's a story about a fire extinguisher that exists in Japan that I do not know if exists in your country. That's coming soon. We have a story about music, a story about lots of stuff. I'm gonna change the new word game over to Redactyl as one we might play together as a community in the future. We'll see. All right, all good stuff. Hope you enjoyed the opening blah 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 today. We'll surely have more at tomorrow. It is now time for us to turn on over to the Resorty page here. You've been to so many Japanese karaoke places for work and you've never seen a Japanese person sing anything but American songs? Is this in Japan, Slivers? So in the past 5 years, American music has become less popular here and Korean music has become more and more popular. You go to karaoke places where they have dress-up things. It's true. There are karaoke bars here where you can rent both like free food and drinks. You can take a set course on that. And then also you can rent clothing to dress up and be silly. As I said before, when Japanese folks in general go from work time to relaxation time, there's a lot of silliness in it that I don't find enjoyable. I find it frankly embarrassing, but it is the case that they enjoy it. So dress up time, I'm probably not going to do on stream any more than usual. Also, I just now realized I'm either going to need to wear my Resorty outfit to the karaoke bar, including pants, or we need to get changed in a karaoke room. While you can use the karaoke room for basically anything, is there a limit? Is there a limit? I don't know, team. Japan uses internet cafes to make it seem like there are fewer homeless people. Yeah, it's the case that you can rent a room or rent a chair in an internet cafe and stay there all night. It's very different than what I've been from before. There are the capsule hotels, of course, where you can sleep in basically a coffin. Tokyo's a weird place. But with that said, because we live in a really, really big city, we can solve basically anything, any problem, no worries. So I'll be working on that. We'll try to make sure that you're not going to miss any days of stream. It's possible to miss at least one day of stream for house cleaning, but we'll see. Is that enough? I think that's enough. Hope you're having a really lovely day. I appreciate you being here and hanging out with us. If you made it through that section, you are a true Resorty fan. Thank you for being here as we continued on for genuinely an hour and 25 minutes. Perhaps a little longer than we should have, but I had a good time anyway. Welcome to our CK3 game. I need to go ahead and change my stream title. What should we use as a stream title today? Basilius is Silius. We could take our guy's name. What's your name again? What's my name again? Can you not see his name if you're in the game? Is that true? All right, so it's Palaeologos. Pal boy. I know you can't see what I'm typing. It's just the stream title. Iologos. Ascendant goal. Cool, very good. We move from just chatting to Crusader Kings 3. There it is. I almost choose the first Crusader Kings. That'd be a mistake for sure. All right, all right, all right. Happy to report, friends, we actually gained 1 follower during the opening blah, blah, blah today. No followers lost. Very good. We're culling the week. If you're not strong enough to make it through the opening blah, 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 you don't deserve the CK3. Hey, Wonka Bar, thank you much for being back here again. And thank you for the 5 gift subs. That's so unbelievably generous of you. Mithras and Rodapaw and Connor and Chess Piece Face and Echo Ridge Gaming, you all enjoy your generous subs, and Wonka Bar, thank you. And also, Twitch included 1 free sub. So 5 gift subs becomes 6 gift subs. Ain't that crazy? Thank you, Twitch, for the generosity. Rice Farmer UCG. Twitch decided that you get the bonus sub. My friend, September is coming to an end. So many of you have been so generous in September. It is the best month for me ever, financially speaking, on stream, and it's been really cool to grow the community the way we have. So thank you, Wonka. Thank you, everybody. All right. What on earth were we doing yesterday? Well, it appears to have finished a lifestyle perk. Our king is how old again? 53. You will recall that we have now married 3 women. Is that true? Yeah, we've married 3 women now in order to get some children. The first 2 gave us only girls. We decided to marry a giant because many of you know I have an unnatural obsession with giant children. And yeah, she gave us a son named Michael. Unfortunately, not a giant. Things are missing out there. But he is our chosen child that we play as for right now. Now, if he has a younger brother who is a giant, something unfortunate may need to happen to old Michael. We'll see, we'll see, we'll see. Excited for that, though. Excited for that. We do also have a giant couple working for us. One is our charioteer. Unfortunately, they have yet to produce any giants, and it's very unlikely that they will produce any more giants. It's possible, but not sure. Not sure rather. We may end up needing to bring more giants into the community to figure this out. Inheritance and primogeniture. So you're absolutely right. It's instead based on influence points, right? We have to convince people to vote for our kiddo. That'll come soon enough. Okay. Random skill points from the children, so good. I can't decide if I want to stay in this tree. And the reason why is at the bottom you get more fertility, so more possibilities of giant children. But our wife has hit the age of decreasing fertility. At a certain point she'll hit negative 1,000, not possible. So I don't think we're gonna be able to get patriarch before she ages out of fertility. And so we either bring in more wives, or accept that these are the kids we have, and that's fine. One of the more important things in this playthrough is to try to add more and more and more people to our family. Right? The bigger our family is, the more likely it is we have like power generally, but also the more likely we can get those people inserted into other. Our wife is super young. Wait, isn't she 40? Who did I click on who was 40? Oh, I'm sorry. I looked at our other giants and thought that this was our wife. I'm sorry, you're absolutely right. New wife is 22, a brand new model, fresh off the market. Fresh off the car lot, in that case. Friends, it's time for the first real ad break of the day. We'll get the playthrough started after 3 minutes of ads, 3 minutes of crossword. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. We're definitely staying in diplomacy, getting that master of the house, turning ourselves into a magic baby maker? Absolutely. Where's my crosswords? There it is. Friends, a brand new crossword today. It's a Monday. It's going to be an absolute disaster, but the game is coming very, very soon. I think all giants look the same. I refuse to respond to that. Monday puzzle, here we go. It's entirely possible that by the time we're through all the crosses, we have nothing. We'll see. Doesn't act. So sits idle comes to mind. Idles, lazes. He doesn't act. So could refer also to acting a la on the stage. Directs, not sure. Incapable of littering. So an infertile cat can't litter, let's say, to produce a litter, or a dog the same. Infertile does not fit. What are other words? How about spade? Regular. So regular can mean normal, in line with expectations. Regular could be a size of drink, possibly. Regular can refer to one's like bowel condition. Regular. I mean, the word ordinary fits, doesn't it? It does not. We'll see. A charge against Jeanne d'Arc. I assume it's heresy, but I have absolutely no idea. Also, it's probably in French. What's the French word for heresy? We'll see. Suffer only a wrist slap, say. Receive minor consequences. Be chided, but not, I don't know. Dago, when I ask what's the French word for, I don't really mean the question, but thank you for being one of the native French speakers. So useful. Photoshop command. I don't know. Edit. Paste. All right. City where Parliament was stormed in June of 2024 in a wave of protests against proposed taxes. I want to guess this is somewhere in South America, but I honestly don't know. Marshland. Friends, it's time for the poll. Is it bog or is it fen? What do you think? Last time we put in bog and that was wrong. Today we'll put in fen and see if that's right. Explain? That could be like, what? Explain. Only 3 words though. I mean, it could be what WT, possibly, but I don't know. Coffee containers. We're gonna call them coffee urns. We'll see if that's right. Like a truck climbing a steep hill. It's in low gear, I believe. Moving slowly. Truck climbing a steep hill. A major danger. I have no idea. The Lad of La Mancha. So there's Pancho Villa and Don Quixote. I wonder if there's a child in that story. I don't know, unfortunately. Mess. The word style often goes there. Takes off. I'm gonna say soars. It's probably wrong. A presence on many 80s and 90s covers. So it could be magazine covers. And so some celebrity from the period. It could be a cover, like a cover of a song played by somebody else. And so maybe someone's a regular backup singer or lead singer in a cover. Could also be like the covers of books. So possibly a publisher who was extant up to the 90s and then was not. What are uses of covers do I know? I mean, album covers, obviously. One last one, then back to the game. Facilitate a revival. Do CPR. Apply those shocker things. A revival can also be like a church service meant to bring a community back into alignment with religions, like raises a tent possibly. I have no idea. I feel really good about Spade though. Anything at the top line we can work down off of helps so much. All right, ad break done, crossword done. We got an hour of gameplay now. So, yes, we've learned that our beloved wife is in fact very, very young, thank goodness. And so we're staying in the diplomacy tree until we get Patriarch, and hope beyond hope we can both make a larger family as well as find ourselves a giant child or two. Friends, diseases have been a bit of an issue in this playthrough, as usual. We have right now the little leprosy to the north and the Caninian pox to the west. The Emperor continues to fight his forever war over here, taking over Raska, hopefully, It's at 78% done, so hopefully more comes. Nikephoros tried to slander me. He failed. People believe that I'm a good person. So I haven't fully understood the point of slander in this game. I know that it causes I thought it caused reputational hit. Is it an influence hit instead? Well, no. So, I'm not sure what slandering does. I know it's a new interaction, so let me go and look and see if I care to slander somebody. Hello, Duke Stefan, you're not inside the Empire. Alright, how about you, other Alexios? So slandering lowers chance of inheriting titles. Right. We're waiting until we have adult children to try to push them into other titles, especially ones that have no valid candidates. I don't exactly recall who the valid candidates are for positions. It might be members of powerful families count. We're the weakest of the powerful families, ahead by 5 points. So the big thing is if we get more living house members, if we get higher influence, if we have more land, etc., will all be good. So we'll see. Cat, have a good night. Sleep well. Appreciate you. Are we seducing the wife? I love how we phrase it that way. We always phrase it that way. Not, are you attempting to make your beloved wife fall in love with you? Are you trying to produce more children? Are you trying to make things nice for, etc., etc.? You say, are you seducing the wife? I think it's the article that makes me very happy there. Let's see. We are not seducing, what's your name? Lady Marquia, because we're already soulmates. We are already dear, sweet, eternal loves. How much better could that be? I don't think so much. It's all very, very good. Let me be right with you. So, is Philippoporis... Okay, it is the case that a single character can hold more than one ducal title. In that case, I want to push my worthiness, Alexios' worthiness, for other titles. I just don't want to become Basilius yet. So, what titles are held by an old person? Is that how this works? So the Aegeans are held by a 47-year-old. Athens the same. Athens is held by, these three are held by one person. Oh, you see the flags here. You're kind of young. Same thing. Feudal territories are allowed inside the administration. Interesting. You look pretty old. Bad health. Okay. Your heir is the Basilius. So I would like then to go for this one. I don't know if it's important or good. Let's see how it happens. May I say I want to be that? I can. I would like to be in charge of Theme of Eden. Why? No idea. So to become first in line on this, we need to spend 1,000 influence points. I don't know how that works, because it says that there are no candidates currently. So how does one become first in line? Unclick a button? Oh, good eye. Governors may only hold one title. How does this guy hold 4 ducal titles, 3 ducal titles in a family, if governors can only hold 1? Help? Maybe the other ones are feudal. No. Aegean Islands and Athens and Acacia are all this. All administrative. I have the confuse, friends. I just have the confuse. Whichever way, we'll wait until we have adult children. And the adult children will start pushing. Now, our daughter, ward, and friend is coming to adulthood. So the son can't be put into contention until he's an adult. So So we got 15 years, which makes me think that some portion of this game is Wait for Adulthood Simulator. Now, we do have a cousin. Is he still living? Alright, so we could try to push our cousin as a candidate. He's a drunk. He does have children. They're not very good children. But maybe it's the time to say, look, good old Toramaki is here. Could be a very fine ruler. He's got some competence and gubernatorialness. He's superstitious. Counterfeit deity. From talisman to relic, it's well known that if you want a little something sacred, you can buy it in this character's realm. Fake saints! Fake saints! That's fine. I believe I can teach him how to be a better governor. It's 1 year's time. It gives governor trait experience and opinion to me, and he'll gain governor trait also. So he doesn't have the governor's trait right now. Will he get it in the process? I don't know. Let's find out. 1 year of talking to the cousin. Also, we're having a feast. This is our very first feast after building the wine cellar. I hope we get a wine cellar event because I really wonder how it's going to work. The Ecumenical Patriarch is the guest of honor. We're trying to make him like us more so we can use his credit card more often. Or as the game says, here comes the tax return, cha-ching. Trying to become friends there. The guests are gathered in the Great Hall. Lords and ladies from the near and far reaches the realm. I've been craving an occasion like this one. The mood is bright, the spirits are high. Let's raise the spirits even higher. Welcome, everybody. Look at us all. Random people in the community. Looks like our cousin is listening to something or maybe leaning on a wall. Is he an American? Americans lean on everything. The game's not running. We'll see. Hello! What started with an ordinary feast became an exceptional one because the Patriarch is here. He likes eating the food, he gets a little angry, he's brave, he surely will broach any topic. What a good evening. Closer to forming a friendship with the Patriarch, and we didn't even have to do anything. Lovely, lovely. I started mentoring in governance this fellow. My cousin appreciates my attempt to teach him and make him wise. So I'm teaching him things of the governance of a county. So I wonder if he doesn't get the governor trait. We'll see at the end. Oh boy, oh boy. Someone's looking big cranky. Someone's playing Mike Tyson's Punch-Out. I did everything I could, ensuring that Duke Cullen and Mayor Adrianos would be as far away from each other as possible. It was not enough though, and now they've come to blows in the middle of my feast. This is good entertainment, right? One of my guards is close to the brawl, looking to me for what to do. So we could throw one out or the other, but we are an absolute genius at diplomacy. Come now, friends. Let's have a good time. In the process, because I talked down 2 nobles, we gained a level of fame. We're now illustrious, making all the non-church people like us, and even more knights. I believe we now have 5 knights. We have very, very few knights at this point. And heading towards Exalted Among Men, the top level. That's not true. Legendary Figure's the top. Is that new? I don't remember the phrase legendary figure. Now it's possible I'm very forgetful. I thought Exalted Among Men was highest level. Anyway, who knows, who knows. The feast continues! Hooray for drinking! My lord, the wine! Finally, we cracked open the next barrel. It's gone bad, it's all gone bad. The feast is becoming an absolute rager. But the mood's gonna go down with no more booze. Luckily, we have the finest wine. We get 30 influence, that's not a lot, but I'll take it. Everyone's having a good time. Was that money well spent? I have no idea. Gregorios has started a noble family. Strategos Gregorios of Kefalonia. Will I be worried about that? I don't know. Here we go. It's taken much of the evening to get close to the Ecumenical Patriarch without making it feel forced. You'll recall that earlier we became closer to being friends because we had a nice conversation. Very confusing. Anyway, by St. Matthew, extols my maybe friend, barely disguising a belch. That was a heavy course. And so soon after the last weighty one, it simply sits too heavily in the stomach. I simply cannot believe the servants expect to keep serving this master, working so poorly. The patriarch insults our feast, insults our people, insults us. I can say sadly we had a poor choice. That said, we'll be friends. We'll be friends because we humiliate ourselves before the patriarch. He appreciates the humility, I suppose. I could insist this is my feast. Or let's not be overly contentious. Oh, this is the question of what kind of friend do we want to have? What kind of friend do we want to be? Are we a toady? Are we someone who does not stand up for themselves? Let's see. We're calm, diligent, and temperate. I think the thing to do is to accept our critique. He knows better. He is the representative of the Lord here on earth. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. What? What? We made fun of ourselves? And he said, you're fun, but not that fun? There's a 70% chance of success, and what do we get? Mocked. The feast is nearly over. My visitors are surely expecting me to lavish a little attention on the ecumenical patriarch. We have to put behind us what just happened. Traditionally, a complimentary toast and a deep drink of Retsina does the trick. Friends, Retsina, is that a Bulgarian drink? I don't know it at all. Then again, all he did was show up. The feast was my idea. I paid for everything. I hosted everyone. We could have a toast. He becomes highly esteemed, getting more prestige. I could instead call him a fool, or I could say, I'm in charge here. I did all of this, blah, blah, blah. Being calm, being sweet, being a good guy. We'll have a toast. We let bygones be bygones. More positive opinion. He's plus 100, but doesn't want my friend yet. The candles are gone, the food is gone, the drink is gone, the feast is gone. It's all done. Everybody loves me. Our esteemed acclaimed knight gains glory points also, finally. But we did not make a friend. Alright, may I make you my friend now? It's difficult to become his friends, but there's possibilities. We scheme for friendship. So I believe the other scheme we just started is a governance or politics scheme. Yeah, more kinds of schemes. More kinds of schemes. How it works. This is definitely more RPG method than Stellaris. Yeah, of the Paradox games, CK3 is the one that invites the most roleplay. And I really like that. I mean, I like all the Paradox games, but I need to put out a video at some point about how I think about what the games are best at. I think of it on a scale from like pure economy, pure strategy, to roleplay. And CK3 is the most roleplay of the ones I've played. It's great. It's really enjoyable along with the others. Make a grand tournament? No. Our head of faith will give me claims on territory that is orthodox, but that is not held by a man, I believe. Or it's by a child. So we can attack children, or we can attack women. That's how this goes. Alright. So Duke Ekerkel, where do you live, child? The Duchy of Abkhazia. So the Lord will give me a target in Georgia. Not feeling like going to Atlanta today. Zakarian March. Where is that? Again, a child and a woman. Whoa! This one's over in... This one's independent, yeah? No, it's part of Georgia also. So the Georgians are being run by a woman in general. Women and children make Georgia go. They're already being attacked by, oh boy, the Vali Kazil Arslan of Ildeg Uzogula. Close enough. Who dat? He is a maniacal person of Muslim faith. He wants Georgia very much. Number 2, being attacked by Duke Stefan Zadok of Raska in the Bulgarian expansion. So, the Duke of Raska. One second. Oh, I see. So Tamar is helping the Emperor attack Raska. You don't have an alliance. How are you part of this? Whichever way, we can't attack her and her people because she's helping the Emperor. Sounds good. Sounds good. Let's continue looking at our people. Continue to help them. What are people in the council doing currently? Our little bishop, I know that's very rude, is just trying to make other religions like us okay. There are no other religions. It's all Orthodox. What year is it? 1193. One of these days, the Christians will attack us. For now, though, we're doing okay. So you can try to fabricate claims. Unfortunately, we don't touch anyone who is non-Orthodox. And I'm fairly sure I can't attack them. Yeah, there's no... there's declare war here. But yes, you cannot do war against other administrative vassals. So we don't border anything interesting right now. We're just hanging out in Bulgaria. A great way to learn the new administrative mechanics, instead of doing the standard feudal thing of I will attack everyone nearby. Alright, Chancellor's working on foreign affairs. We don't care about our vassals too much. Steward's getting money now. He's not very good with a 10. Is there a better steward around? There's not. 10 is all we got. Our marshal's manual, also level 10. Are there better marshals around? There's a 15, one of our other knights. Oh, that's right. This fine Franconian Catholic came along. As of right now, he is made Orthodox. My giant marshal will be cranky to lose his job, but that's okay. He'll still find time for his wife. His man's name is Thietmar von Tuna. He's a fine Tunisian man. Tunisian. Sounds good. Does the game have a version of the Crisis? So there's a Mongol invasion. The Mongol invasion tends not to get into Western Europe. But man, if you're playing this direction, things get kind of dicey when the Mongols come. It tries to follow history as much as possible. There are major powers who do things in different playthroughs. For example, England will not always take over the west of France. So if you're in this area, you know, HRE or France, like France is actually in a pretty bad spot right now. France is being bordered by 2 powers that are probably both hostile to them. Yeah, so France has an alliance with one of its own dukes via marriage, but has no alliance with England or the HRE. So at some point, it's entirely possible the HRE or the British or English will get cranky enough to attack France and just destroy it. Or, you know, a further crisis possibility is what happens when the King of England's a child, for example. Well, you look at the vassals here. This Prince Bishop hates. He's being ruled by a child that he claims is illegitimate. And we look here and see that, yeah, he's recognized. It's the case that everyone says, okay, he's the king, but it's the case that he's not legitimate enough to convince his people to stay with him. He's not the rightful ruler. So it's entirely possible that the vassals of the King of England will say, we don't care that you're the king. One of us shall be king now. Or let's depose you and have your sister instead rule. That's something. Blue Link also, good call. Yeah, the Crisis is also could be the Crusades. The game is called Crusader Kings, and occasionally the Pope says, hey, let's have some Crusader Kings. And the Pope will say all good Christians should attack Jerusalem or Constantinople or whatever else. Likewise, the leader of the Orthodox Church can do this. Likewise, the Caliph of the Muslims can do this. Crusades can be quite a mess, both attacking and defending. So it's definitely a different kind of game than Stellaris, but some really cool stuff also. What's the disease in Italy? The disease in Italy is the Canadian pox. It's staying on the coast. We're fine inside. It's all pretty good. Defender of the Faith. Oh boy. Oh boy, there's a commotion among the children today. Philiopios, a child born of my physician, began to preach amongst the youngsters and became the target of a small fight. Eugenia, our best friend, our daughter who's... Our king's best friend is a 13-year-old child. How do we feel about that, chat? How do we feel about our best friend being a 13-year-old child? Our king... it's lonely to be on top, I suppose. He loves his daughter? I mean, that's nice, but... seems a little strong. A little strong. A character can have only one best friend. So one nice thing is it's likely the case that the king will die before his best friend dies. It's very stressful your best friend dies. As a father of a single daughter, you approve? Alright, Grobzilla. Alright, Grobzilla, if you approve, we're good. You will not comment? Very well, very well. Anyway, our best friend that was furious that anyone could target someone attempting to speak on behalf of the Lord and chase away the other children. So Eugenia protected the boy preacher. We could say, good job, you are now a zealot for the Lord. Or change if you have to. So instead of being a zealot, she could be brave. Now, it's definitely the case that she will never be a knight. In the Orthodox faith, women cannot be knights, I believe. I believe that's in here somewhere. Or is that a cultural question? But we definitely have male dominance here. Only men can be vassals, chancellors, stewards, and marshals. I'm nearly certain that rulers or that women can't be knights. So bravery is less important. Bravery for the Lord will serve you well. We got to find her a husband at some point pretty soon. So once upon a time, she was going to inherit the throne. So we were very, very careful not to marry her off unwell. Poorly, I suppose. At this point, though, it is the case that she is not going to inherit, so you probably start thinking about her in different terms. She's no longer my daughter, she is now my bargaining chip. That's not true, though. She's our best friend. I don't know. Yeah. I'm having a sentimental moment. I'm having a roleplay moment, friends. Because the strategic thing to do is to marry her to someone very powerful, another one of the noble families of our fine realm, to strengthen our families. So for example, Strategos Marcos, the head of the family House Komnenos, the strongest family other than the Empire's family, would be a very, very, very good marriage. But we love her. We love her. She has some friends. Okay. This is a child of the second strongest family. Via our seneschal. So this won't give us an alliance, unfortunately. She's ambitious, so wouldn't she want to be married to a strong family? Oh man, this is the hard question, right? Do we speak of duty or do we speak of love? Wouldn't it be wonderful if the two fully merged, fully coexisted? But no, do we choose love or do we choose duty this day? Of her friends, there's the 11-year-old that she protected. I don't want to say that they might fall in love someday, but maybe we should just let it stay open for a while and see if they get a little flirty. My daughter, you have 3 years until your majority. We'll see what happens eventually. I just don't want to play this one in a pure strategy way. Increased control is finished. More taxes, more good. So earlier we had an absolutely terrible plague run through our territory. And so people were very, very angry that though I could stop invading hordes, I could not stop invading germs. So the South actually rose against us earlier, and the South will rise again unless we get the control up. So Strumica here takes 16 months to get in line. Ohrid will get 3 years. So Strumica, I believe, is naturally going up by 0.6 a month. It's ruled by our our cousin. But yeah, we're getting lower taxes for another 5 years because of the terrible, terrible, terrible plague. I'm going to go ahead and work on the ones a little harder, just to get it under control again. Overrid control, good. More taxes, more power, less danger, etc. Speaking of danger, is my hunt timer up? My hunt timer is up. So, I don't believe it's the case that my Master of the Hunt has spotted anything to hunt recently. We're going to keep hunting, so we can eventually get a legendary sighting. One of these days, a legendary quest. So the area up here does have a hunting grounds, also high development though. So the best places to go is out here in Maleshevo, I believe, because it only has one pip of high developments. Yeah, both of these are +3. Actually, all these are +3 is why they have the little arrow there. Let's go ahead and head down to Skopje. We don't need anyone to come with us and keep us safe. I'll keep Mountaineer just in case, though. Let's go ahead and invite... If I invite all of my friends, it would take a very, very long time to get everyone here. And it's too expensive. Hey, the hunt's on cooldown. Never mind. We got 3 more months so we can do this. Fine. Alright, what else is going on? In line to inherit a bunch of titles, all second in line. This is why I might want to push ourselves. Oh, they're Torma. Torma are only counties. Is that possible? That I can inherit counties in someone else's duchy while I'm a duke? On the feudal side, that's not possible. Absolutely not. So we're in line to inherit the Theme of Crete. But I can't influence for the Theme of Crete. Right? It's unclickable. So how are we in line for it? I don't understand this. We're only 40 points behind. If I slander this guy, we're likely to succeed in this. I'm guessing that would lower his candidacy. He's part of Basilius' family, getting a huge bonus. We're not. If we do this scheme, I'm going to stop taking care of my my cousin's governance skill. Only another 127 days. After that, we're slandering a 20-year-old. We understand you're just getting started in the world, but time for some unkind words. While we're waiting for money to come in and so on, let's go ahead and improve our holdings. Get us to the war table. War victories gain influence. Everybody gets more prowess and commander advantage and martial lifestyle. That's not so important. Is there a diplomacy lifestyle increasing building? Looks like there's not, or I just don't have it unlocked yet. Looking for, hey, there it is. The fine living quarters. Number 1, you can ingratiate families. Bring other houses in to like you more. Personal schemes go faster and more diplomacy. Absolutely. That one's going to get built for the current character. The house Batatzes is now powerful. Did that knock us out of power then? It did. So we're no longer a powerful family, which means we're not getting the political meddler influence bonus. They have 5 more points than we do. We're no longer in the council of the liege. So for a while there, we were the steward, I believe, of the I almost said HRE, but no, the steward of the empire, Byzantines. New family is now part of nobility. They're called the Buthertums. There's 1 person in it. Provincials. Nobody. Also, Rum is getting nice and big there. Will they eventually push into the empire? Will Hungary the same? Alright, once again, real power returns to my family. So we're on the border of being a powerful family. What else can we do that would contribute to that? This mechanic is very confusing to me in some ways. So, have more people, more children, raise level of influence, get more landed folks, have more governorships as a family. Council is 5 points. A state is located in capital. Does that mean the capital of the empire? Huh. Because our state's definitely not the capital. I think it does not mean the capital of our own territory. Challenging status lowers people's skill. Interesting. Interesting. Also, having our contract changed to imperial administration makes the family fancier too. So we could ask the Basilius for a council position or to change our administration to give more points. I think council's most interesting, actually. So what are we currently best at? We're really good at diplomacy, and we can spike this even more if we ask our wife to help us. So, Alexios the Kind of Bulgaria. The fellow we're going against has a 28 in diplomacy also, same as us. He's bald though. Ha 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 ha! You with your smooth head. Now, you might say, Alexios the Kind, what's your hair look like? Luckily, we wear a crown that always disguises the answer to that question. The crown stays on even as we sleep. I want to have our fair wife help us with this. She whispers in our ear. She has 1 point in court politics. Oh, good lord. Welp, 29. Almost. 29 almost. All right, 1 second, 1 second. Can we change back to foreign affairs? No. We recently changed to family to try to get ourselves additional fertility. But because of that, we cannot go to foreign affairs for a while to get that +3 diplomacy. I have no items to equip to raise diplomacy, and so I think there's nothing else to do. It may be wise not to ask the Basilius for that. I don't know if I actually want to change administration type. You know what? Doesn't hurt to ask. The Marshal's a 5. We're also a 5. The Stewards... Wait. Is this showing me my stats? 1 second. 1 second. It's showing me my stats! I thought it was showing the opposition stats. Alright, so Marshall definitely not. The Basilius here is... Or the Stratos here is a 23 to my 28. I believe we are lower on everything else. Yeah. Let's ask the Chancellor. He might accept. Unfortunately, this fellow is here via a hook. So he cannot be removed from the council. Ever. That's not true. It's like for 10 years, maybe. The Marshal, unlikely. The Steward, maybe. Spymaster, no way. So we could ask for the Steward. My skill is better. I have more influence. He likes my personality more, etc. He's a little reluctant to change things out, but let me ask. May I be the Steward again? 60% chance. Fingers crossed. I am the Steward. I can't be fired for 25 years. So it seems to be the case not only do hooks put you onto the council for a long time, but also asking for it. 25 years is an incredibly long time. It is possible we'll stay as that through the Emperor's lifetime. He's in kind of bad health, but we'll see. All right, may I go hunting? I may go hunting. Maybe we'll get a nice artifact. Maybe we'll find a way to, I don't know, find a legendary quest. All right, inviting the middle tier of friends. Let's go. 43 people are coming. The ones that are coming take about a month to get here. 2 months. All right, so inviting everyone's gonna take a decent period of time. 134 appears to be longest right now. So how if I just invite, you know, people who like me just fine, people from my court. It's 43 people. We gotta remove some stuff here. I'm not waiting for 134 days. Let's remove other vassals. The liege may not come, nor the other vassals. Alright, is this more reasonable? Those who are coming will be at most 30 days. That is fine. We're bringing along Boss Atakin of the Company of the Fanes. Thanes, rather. Thane. There we go. Our first time spending time with an adventurer. Also, I thought as a ruler, I was allowed to invite adventurers to do things for me. I haven't seen how that works yet on this side of things. We'll have to figure it out. Alright, hired a mountaineer. We're on the road again. Spirits are coming. And also, the Strategeticia has started a claim for the throne. She herself wants to be empress. I have no interest in helping her for a variety of reasons. What does her faction look like right now? Yeah, it's very weak. So the only people who are currently going to rise against the emperor is the peasant rabble. Rabble. Friends, we succeeded! We succeeded in teaching our little cousin how to be a good governor. He did gain the governor trait and got to almost level 3. Did he have it before and I just missed it? Because his governor trait is nearly as good as ours now. That's crazy. I mean, very, very cool. Friends, it's time to convince the emperor that we should like to be, not we, our family would like to have another governorship. Yeah, obviously, that'd be great. Great. So let's look at the governorships. Okay. So we can order by efficiency, succession, income, troops, obligation, or size. What does candidate and succession do? Is that showing me the quality of the person who's the candidate? I need to use 4 influence to convince the Basilius to make our cousin chancellor in charge. The ruler here is 60 years old. He's malnourished. Look at him looking all skeletal. It's kind of creepy. Now, we could hurry along his death. The word pronounce they may, not theme. I have no idea. When we first started playing the game, I said theme, that sort of thing. And someone said in English it's just theme. So I don't know how to talk as usual. We can change the name of the stream to Resorty just says words wrong, but I have no idea how it's rightfully said. If anyone in here is Greek, feel free to tell me, because I got no idea. I just say words. So this area has only 2 counties. It is relatively weak. Philippopolis is much, much larger. How many points? Only 4 points to make him first in line. I can make a major contribution and he will definitely be on top. My cousin will become the ruler of one of the major AMAs very, very soon. Very, very soon. As long as the old man dies. Now, this being CK3, one can immediately say, let's kill the guy currently in power. Let's hasten his death. We're not going to do that. We're not going to do that. This is also not the right person. So this 58-year-old we can go after. He's exploiting his embattled sovereign. While the liege is at war, the governor siphoned off funds. Oh, bad guy. Pie by millions. Thank you for that Prime sub. Appreciate you pushing that button. It was there and you pushed it. Thank you so much. It's good seeing you, Pie. I hope things are good as always. Hello, hello. It's possible for the liege to seize titles from the current ruler of an area. Weimar? The internet says it's called Weimar. I could text my wife right now because she is a classic specialist. There's no guarantee that she would respond immediately because she's probably in meetings all day. But is this a good way to use my relationship with my wife? Not our giant wife, my real wife. Probably not. She'll say, enjoy your silly video game. I got things to do. So if we slander Big Boy here, it lowers his influence and his candidate score. Force to step down. Okay, so stepping down is a push on the current ruler, not on the liege. If I use influence, I have a 38% chance of stepping down. Huh. So bribery is possible. What determines this? He is greedy, meaning he wants more things. Intrigue determines also. Also, we get higher chance based on the more influence levels we have. On to controlling is needed. So it's possible to push people out of power. The strength of his family seems not to affect this. His family's pretty big. They're definitely bigger and more known than I am. We're going to leave it as is for right now and see if we can keep our cousin in strong power. Good. Two things. Our wife needs to return to helping with everything because she's not good at much except for being a giant very well. Also, second thing, I want to do another personal scheme. I can't remember what it was. Can anybody remember what scheme I wanted to do? I said, oh, after we've made our cousin good at governorship, then we'll do X, Y, Z. Because I honestly can't recall. It was something important, I'm sure. And the other thing I want to do is, right, I saw that on the Influence People page, we can potentially set up our boy. I thought you couldn't put children in line. Huh. So I want to keep little Michael. Slander someone, thank you. Slander someone, thank you. Very much appreciate that. In a second. So it is possible to say that kids ought to rule? No, it's not. Okay, so the game is indeed saying you can do this once you're an adult. I would prefer then that your children wouldn't show up here, right? The check mark that says will accept, I think is saying that the person you're putting forward would accept the proposal. I think they shouldn't be able to accept the proposal if they're not a valid candidate. It's confusing to the new player like me. Now we go and slander the 20-year-old who is the ruler of one of the other houses. Must speak ill of houses. We should really be going for the house that's just ahead of us. Because we're, or the house just behind us. Because they're currently tied. But no, let's go big or go home. This kid's 11. This is not the 20-year-old. He's 11 years old. That's fine. Boo, 11-year-old. Boo! All right. And this one, we're allowed to set agents in place, increasing our chance of success. So who... The question I was going to ask is, who is willing to help us in slandering this child Anybody? Anybody? The Basilius himself says, sure, why not? I kind of assumed the aim of slandering was to convince the Basilius to hate this guy. That said, the Basilius is all in. Sure, he says. Sycophantic towards whom? That's amazing. Alright, so it seems that basically everyone hates this guy. Or more likely they like me quite a bit, and high diplomacy helps too. This feels potentially unbalanced. This feels potentially like diplomacy may be too strong. Nobody wants to be his courtesan because he is a child. So no courtesan allowed. Maybe instead of that we should have, I don't know, a wet nurse, a new friend. Imagine inviting your child. All right, little Timmy, we're gonna go work on your bully. All right, this is gonna burn along for a while. Hey, it happened. Much to me, my delight, one of the ecumenical patriarch's couriers found me here in Skopje as my entourage and I make our way to Pomeraniec. He carries good news, for Leon, the patriarch, wishes to formalize our friendship. How do you formalize a friendship? Do you want to be my friend? Circle yes, no, or maybe. Or as we log into the Facebook of 1194 and click that add friend button. I don't know. I never expect us to grow so close, but he has proven himself to be a reliable and forthright man with only my best interest at heart. We're now closer than ever. Give me your money. We can't ask for his money for another half year or so, but there you go. We've succeeded in making the patriarch love us, which means if we need to divorce again, he's all about it, no problem. Oh, what a world this game is. What a world. And is it the case that people like me less for asking them to join their, the plot? Nope, absolutely not. They don't care even a little bit. That's wonderful. Schemes are an absolute delight. So we're slandering now. Is that political or personal? It's actually political. Oh, right, it's also political to teach the cousin how to rule well. We need a personal scheme. So let's go and check and see what we could do on that front. We could learn 2 more languages. What's our wife speak? She's Greek Orthodox, is the same as us. What's our liege speak? He is Greek Orthodox, so same as us. We could learn the language of the Hungarians or the Room, because they might eventually attack us. Hello, Pope guy. Holy cow, what happened to the Pope? Pope Alexander III, the Forgetful. He is missing his face. He's 90 years old. He's stuck in bed. Hey, you want to teach me your language? This is one of those things. It is the strangest behavior. It happens to the player character at times also. You can send the man a letter saying, I don't know you. I understand you speak Italian. You want to teach me your language? Right now, though, it seems a little silly. How about the Holy Roman Emperor, Kaiser Hermann of the HRE, a good Catholic Swabian? What do you say? Nope, not likely to go too well. What's the issue? He's fancier than I am. He's a big dum-dum. People with higher learning teach you better. That's fine. We have the language of our people. That's probably all we need. All right, now comes good hunting. The 48% chance. The good mayor, our lovely vassal, comes over and says it's time to do some hunting. Go for the stag, go for a wolf, or a fox. Let's go for the stag, I guess. It's the largest target. Our master of the hunt goes toot toot, wipes his face. He may have been drinking from the horn. I'm not quite sure there. He's taller than the rest of us, so he can see farther. It's all pretty good. All pretty good indeed. 42 days on that one. Look at the chin on that guy. Absolutely. We're hoping he passes that chin down to his children. 42, friends. 42 is the age of the giant. So I am just curious. I'm not saying, but I might be saying. I need someone who's unmarried. I need someone who is an adult. Maybe. I need a female. Ideally, they would not be a ruler. I need them to... We'll deal with that later. It needs to be like non-asexual, non-homosexual. We can't do negations here. Ideally, it'd be Orthodox, but keep that loose. Ideally, Greek, that'd be fine too. There's one thing we need. One thing we left out so far. The person must be a giant. Hello there, beautifuls. Alright, there's an Orthodox Russian woman. She's 42, unfortunately. Please organize by age. Hello, children! Alright, any Orthodox children? Thank God, no. Okay. It's looking like we don't have any good targets right now. Unfortunately. There actually is a mod that lets you negate things here. I would love to be able to do that. It'd be so useful. But no, it's the case that if we forced a divorce between our giants, I believe that no one would accept a marriage. So the one thing to potentially do is to try to invite these people to join us and then force them to get married that way. So we're looking for Catholic giants who think we're merely astray. Unfortunately, both of the giants we've looked at so far are actually physicians, and so having a job, they're less likely to join us. 24-year-old lady, you're a guest. All right. She's negative 35. If we send her money, she's more likely to come. Any other Catholics who are not children? Okay. What are your parents doing? Negative 40. The child is wondering. Okay. I'm gonna go for the unlanded, unjobbed person here. They're negative 35. I thought it was a negative 25, actually. Maybe in the first one I looked at. Hello. Negative 25. Cat. So she is in a wandering camp, as you can see there. I'm gonna send you some money. Cat. That's a lot of money for a random giant. But negative 20. Oh no. I forgot that 25 is as high as it goes. What a waste of money. So, may you be my friend. I don't know who you are, but why can't we be friends? Why can't we be friends? As you know, in CK2, it was so incredibly easy to get any person to come and join you. In CK3, it's somewhat more difficult to the point that unless you have a royal court where you're able to say, now we have very fancy beds here, it's still very, very difficult. The way to fix this is to we could marry giant women to other people in our court. We could then give the giant women jobs so they stay around. We could then force the giant women to divorce their partners and immediately marry them to our giant man. This might work. This might work. Friends, it's time for time for an hourly break. Once an hour, 3 minutes, crossword. Do enjoy the ads, do enjoy hanging out. Always a way. Where there's a will, there's a way, especially when it comes to giants. Friends, quick ad, thanks for being here. Hope you're enjoying yourself. Having a real good time as always. So, welcome back to this one. That's a tall order, how dare you. Tall order. No problem. I can do, no idea, a 2024 album with the single Texas Hold'em. So I know it's the case that Beyonce had her first ever country album. I know it's the case that her country album came out this year. Unfortunately, I don't know what her country album's called. I'm guessing it's that one. We'll see. A word with spring or ring. Spring or ring. Lowercase s spring, so not referring to the season. Ring around the rosy. Spring, a joke. Spring mattresses. It can come before spring, like blank spring. Or before ring or after ring. No idea. Prepared in a way. The word ready fits. Might not be that. Could be like preparing a meal. Who knows? Why does nearly every game of CK3 turn into a eugenics program for giants? I don't know if I can answer that question. There's some... like, have you ever heard a beautiful piece of music? The kind of music that as you're listening to it, something inside of you that you didn't know was there becomes a little bit more open. You feel not just pleasure, but joy. By looking at yourself, looking at or listening to the music, looking at the artwork, you grow in yourself as well as growing in the world. When I look upon a giant, I feel that same feeling. What a majestic thing this world has made. Because I have engaged with it, I am more than I was before. The giant is great and mighty, and that shows me that I can be great and mighty. I honestly don't know. I honestly don't know why I always want the giants. Because initially it was just, wow, giants have absolutely wonderful stats and prowess, right? They're big and strong, get bonus to prowess, though they have less health. That's where it started. But ever since then, it's become a bit of a, what's the word for it? I don't want to say obsession, but I don't know. Hashtag from a movement followed by Alicia Garza. I believe that's Black Lives Matter, but I'm not sure. A blank seeking economics topic. Rent seeking. Insert Marxist commentary here. Zeal. Ardor, maybe. A stratagem. Possibly a plan, not sure. MN looks very, very bad. We'll see. It's a fixation. I like that. Fixation, not obsession. You're going to agree with me that now I made it weird. When it existed, what part in my, at that point in my rant there on aesthetics and the feeling of growth did it become weird? Is when I moved from artwork to giants, possibly. Long-standing, maybe just old, we'll see. Factor and fractional arithmetic, I have no idea. Cozy place. The word man cave fits. But I don't know. Like many Nikola Jokic, no idea, passes. Is it like a basketball player, or possibly a football player, or possibly a other player? I have no idea. Matching. CRO, no. Matching outfit. So outfit can mean like a gang, a group. It could be a set of cards, like all the clubs match. Like a what's it called? Not a straight. A flush of cards in poker? Unsure. I'm going to finish the last few crosses, then we'll get to it. Loath. Or is that loathe? That's loathe, I'm sorry. So to hate, to despise, that kind of thing. Luggage luggers, what are they called? I mean, it could just be travelers, right? It could be people who are on airplanes. Bellmen, traditionally. Bell hops are these also. Red caps at some airports. So red caps would fit. Bell hops would not. I'm going to put red caps in. Now red caps may be only one airport. I can't remember. Enjoying the effects of a CBD gummy, maybe. I don't know. Chillin'. Being a little high. Being a little blazed. What other drug phrases do I know? Last one for now. Burning concerns. I don't know. Coals, ashes, sparks, maybe? Let's put that one in. We'll see. Friends, we made it through all the crosses. I feel really good about 2 of these, maybe 3. So we'll see how it goes. See how it goes when we get back to it in an hour or so. My friends, it's now 11 a.m. The time is flying as always. Let's go and play the game. I promise we'll... I can't say that. I was going to say I'm going to play the game straight through for the next 53 minutes, but as always, something might come up. We'll see. We're enjoying our hunt. A lovely day for a hunt, which means a nice day to be outside. I fill my lungs with the fresh air of the wilderness and spot in the distance a gift from Jesus. Useful herbs, beautiful flowers. I'm here though to hunt. A pressed carnation we see. Bonus fertility, bonus prestige. This is possibly the path to babies. And it's not giant babies. Isn't it just nice to have children? Have a house full of joy. They're occasionally a little loud, occasionally a little sloppy, but they're our contribution to the world. Surely one would never say, I only want to have a giant child. Once upon a time I had a friend who got married, and one night we were sitting and talking about having kids. And I said my normal line, which I'm not gonna have kids, I wouldn't be a good father, mental health, whatever. And he said, oh, I really want a son. And I said, well, why is that? And he said, I want to teach the kid football. And I said, well, you might have a daughter. And he said, I'll keep trying. We no longer speak. We no longer speak. There was a certain, like, fundamental sexism in that I found very, very off-putting. But also, I worried that if he had a daughter, he would not love her because he was waiting for the boy. I don't know. I don't know. I'm sure it's... I mean, I've heard commonly the question, what do you hope the kid is? And then people will often say, I hope they have 10 fingers and toes, right? Whoever they are, I'll love them very much. But I can't support that kind of building a life for the kid before they exist. What if the kid doesn't like football? Yes. In my friend, I saw the kind of American masculinity that it leads to you're going to be throwing the ball even if you don't like throwing the ball, which again is not a great parental habit. But it's just in teaching the daughter football. Oh, like I said, we don't really speak anymore, and that's the fundamental sexism for sure. Fundamental sexism that assumes that women can't play football and all that good stuff. Yeah, I think he was trying to live his desired life through someone else. That's how it goes. Anyway, so I can keep up appearances and say I am the strategos, more hunter, less diligence. Why should I care what other people think? We get that carnation, we get stressed out for other reasons, or I try to distract the man. If we do this, we get stressed out for hunter, diligence, and gardener. So whichever way, we're getting some stress. I do want to succeed, but I also want that flower very, very much. I distract the man. That must have resolved itself. Did I get it? Hey, I got it. I didn't get yelled at. So more fertility for us. I wonder if there's a cap on fertility on a character. Because we've picked up quite a few fertility traits already. And we're focused on the Family Matters overall focus to get more fertility. So if there's a fertility cap, then it might make sense to give the trinket to the wife to help her fertility. Well, let's find out. In this playthrough, we're doing a lot more. Let's discover how the game mechanics work more deeply. Because I'm becoming a streamer who'll have like Excel spreadsheets to compare different kinds of like men-at-arms and so on. All right, so CK3 fertility. How does this thing work? Most especially, is there a cap on it? Fertility up to the chance to have pregnancy, married couples, etc. The age when it starts to decay is increased to a fecund trait. Alright. Traits can affect fertility. Oh, you lose fertility for childbirth. I had no idea. And then for being a non-ruler, you lose fertility. That's the game's attempt to not have infinite characters at all times. Alright. Laying with a partner in an event always gives pregnancy. Chance of impregnation. This is so creepy. I'm sorry. I'm sure some of you have taken biology classes on, like, how does fertility work? But it's so creepy to read about in this game. Chance of impregnation monthly is equal to the average fertility of parents times 4.75. Average fertility of parents. So it doesn't matter which parent has the fertility. Even if one's very low, the other person will raise the average. It doesn't matter, as long as the sum of the two is the same. Males have a max number of children. Really? I didn't know that. So 9 children plus 2 for consort or wife. Maximum of 15. I've definitely hit 9 children before and said, come on, number 10. And it's never happened. Wow. Wow. There's absolutely nothing here about is there a cap. So I'm assuming there's not a cap, in fact. All right, good to know, good to know. You're waiting for Lamarckianism. Luckily, the game does distinguish between strength from birth and non-congenital strength. So there's no passing on those arms urns of blacksmith. So sad, so sad. We're stalking along, and we discover a nestling screeching for its mother. So we're out here hunting stags, and we found a little baby bird. We can steal the baby bird. What a monster we are. Absolutely outrageous. My huntsmen say they know the place where the beast hides and the watering holes. Can we creep up on the buck? We'll say. Quiet down. Surprise it, or real hunters corner their prey. We're less likely to succeed if we corner it. Alright, everyone go downwind. I hope everyone took a bath today. Let's sneak on in. Have we snucked successfully? So every single time we've gone hunting in this playthrough, a person's been caught in a trap. Accursed commoners, why can't they hunt like real men? So my martial and finest knight has been wounded. We can press on. This man gets angry at being left in a trap for 5 years. I guess my men will take you back, or find the trappers and cut off their hands. Oh my goodness. No one steals from me. We punish the trappers for 10 years. Nobody likes that. No, we're called the Kind, right? Our character is such and so the Kind. I cannot imagine that he would cut off peasants' hands. We're staying roleplay. My son and heir Michael is creative in his troublemaking. It's pranks, it's brawls, it's saying dirty words that he only half understand. Never a dull moment there. So it is the case our son's a little bit rowdy. He could be good at intrigue, sneaking about and so on, or good at martiality. So he's going to be a strange ruler. We'll have him rule by force, hopefully. Now, who among our people castrate kin? Is castration a uniquely Byzantine thing? Because I don't recall this being available before. Make him a eunuch. The character's been intentionally castrated after maturity. People like you less. Or beardless eunuch. People like you less. Less attacking ability, less attraction. Castration before puberty has stunted the person's muscles and body hair, leaving them a quintessential eunuch. So this makes the person unable to inherit. It's only kin, though. So I can't... Oh, man. CK3 says the darndest things. I can't capture other people's children and castrate them. Fine. Fine. Oh, you can castrate prisoners. In that case... Oh, goodness, team. Oh, goodness. This game, though. There's a court job that allows you to get bonuses for being this. Alright. Alright. I'm sorry. I swear it's only this game. Oh boy. Despite our best effort, we couldn't find the stag herd. They smelled us, etc. You can't win them all. We fail another quest. What's new? What's new? What's new? Is my chronicler looking for legends? Man, she's been out there looking for legends for a very, very long time. 15 years, doesn't find a single one. Now, as you recall, our spy master is a Jewish person who has suspicions about our religion, we'll call it. And she likes us quite a lot, even though we are, in fact, an evil person. You know, these things happen. Fee fi fo fum. It's a giant man. Our party was beset by every misery that Satan could conjure. Let's go home. Got a little more hunter experience. We're now fully level 1 Venator. Good stuff. 2 years we can hunt again. Hopefully other people invite us for fun too. We'll see, we'll see. Is my cousin still first in line for that new title? How do I see that, I wonder? Bring me the house, bring me the cousin. He's got claims. Okay, on this page, I can't see these first in line. So I'm guessing I have to go here. Here. Our cousin is first in line by 60 points still. Good. How's the slandering going? We have more than enough keys. Alright. Time to slander an 11-year-old. And the sycophantic evil Basilius is helping. Slandering a child. Public discourse is rife with the fruit of my subtle designs. My scandalous campaign of rumors. Remember when we were a kind person? Whoops! Of rumors, veiled accusations, and mindless gossip has caused a deep shift in the sentiment towards Marcos. His reputation in tatters. He has cooties indeed. What else can you say of an 11-year-old? You see how he focuses all of his time on his appearance. He's also of disputed heritage. He's also asexual. Blah! 11-year-olds. I feel especially terrible. Alright. A fine figure easily stripped of its gilding, so eagerly soiled by the words and the minds of others. Marcos knows my involvement, doesn't care though, it's too late. Delightful filth heaped high. Alright, so does that weaken his family? That's why we did it. His status has been challenged. I don't think that actually helps with what I was trying to do. Let's see. His being slandered isn't listed here at all. Wrong direction, sorry. His... Where is he? Where is he? Hello, child. Where are you, child? You are a ruler, right? He's Strategos. I'm gonna search among them. Bring me the children. Adult is selectable, good. Your name again is Marcos. There he is. Wrong button. Oh, I gotta do it again. Son of a gun. Alright, so Marcos here is plus 24. That's to me. Oh, how do I find his relationship to the Basilius? In CK2, there's a vassal tree that helped quite a bit. Or can you only see up his relationship to his liege? It doesn't matter. We slandered the child. That's what counts. I need to challenge the status of the family instead. Is that a button to push right now? Where's the child? Challenge status cannot be done against children. Challenging status, though, I believe is an effect on the house. Huh. Interesting that you're allowed to do some negative things to children, but you can't challenge their status. I want to see what challenging status exactly is. Subsume the governorship. Attempt to secure your appointment to an entire duchy governorship neighboring your own. I thought we could only have one governorship at a time. Oh man, so many administrative things to push. Let me go ahead and just look and see, what does challenge status do? The powerful family rating goes down. You aim to steal influence by publicly shaming them and showcasing your own superiority. They also stop being a powerful family. No. They lose some amount of powerful family rating. So it goes down some. So though you're challenging the family, you can't challenge the family while it's ruled by a child. That seems a mistake. I would understand not being allowed to slander children, but you should be able to challenge the family still. I think. Anyway, I want to know about this new thing I just discovered. So I can attempt to say that I should be the governor here. Start subsume governorship against the Theme of Moesia. If it's successful, I gain it. Hey, it's 1194. I should probably do what Shen does. Friend Shen, when we played CK3, has a like a zoomed in picture of just what year it is, so people can see it more easily. Because I got that question early. 1194, though, we started at the new start date, so it's been a while, but not crazy while. Poor quality. What's up? It's with just the standard modifiers. I can't start a scheme, though. It requires more influence. All right. So let's keep an eye on the people near us. Moesia here is a really, really bad governor. Really bad governor indeed. Crusading coming? Absolutely. Soon it shall be here. Loyalty or fear? How should we interact with our lowly peasants? I can ask them to like me more. We do that to give us fewer taxes. Boo. Fear matters. I randomly beat a baron, or I'll just spend time with a Basilius. That's fine, thank you. The Basilius' forever war continues. He's probably going to end up losing the crusade because he's been in this war for genuinely 12 years against a much, much weaker power. He just can't figure out how to win it. The answer is just siege these counties. He refuses to let me join last time I asked. I think what it is, I don't know what it is, honestly. But the Basilius is being unable to siege down forts. I can't click and see. I can. So fort level's 4,180 men. There's definitely more than that there. So if the Basilius were just to pile all of his people onto the capital here, even though they take attrition, they'd still win. So I wonder if it's tuned in such a way that avoiding attrition is most important. That's exactly what's happening here. That's exactly it. Was there a change to how AI figures out how to win battles? Because this is an easily winnable war that he just can't win. Maybe he'll let me join now, just so I can get him out of the war. What do you say, boss? Is this diplomacy? Offer to join war. He let us do so. I believe I can win this for him. It's ridiculous to say that, but I need him out of the war before the crusade comes. Also, our friend David died. Are you married to the son? Our friend David the Corrupt died, a clever creature squatting atop a golden hoard of questionable providence. Providence? Provenance feels right there. Question about Providence. Not sure. Anyway, why is she so bright? It's only in this picture she's so bright. Her left hand appears to be the sun. God be praised. God be praised. The Messiah is in her belly and shining forth. I have no idea. Absolutely no idea. We gained a little stress for our situation of marriage. A scheme at court. Someone's trying to kill a random woman named Alexia. I don't know who she is. You do your thing. Alright, here we come to save the day. Insert your Mighty Mouse theme here. Goodness. Blood and spits! A young man named Basilios spat in the food of my younger daughter. She is trying to tire him out, but not reacting. Wants to be calm like her dad. That is fine. That contributes nicely to diplomacy, which is her focus. Alright, so is this the capital holding here? Tis. So it's a slow siege, but a siege nonetheless. Duke Tudor of Munitinia has been thrown out of church by the Patriarch. Where is that? It's up here. It's inside the Orthodox territory, but not in the Empire yet. We don't touch it. That said, we could ask for a claim on it and get marching. It's feudal though, so probably not for us. Also, my Realm Priest has died. A new Realm Priest is a 10 in learning. That's not very good. But he likes me. He really likes me. Enough to give me everything he currently holds. Thanks so much, boss. What is the current war score on battles? So no more battles are allowed. It really comes to just holding territories. And what is the color of occupation? So I believe it's the case that these have been taken via siege from the enemy. I wonder if we could retake these more easily, actually. What are your holdings here? 361 dudes? Is that right? I think so. We're going to ignore this, head this way. Unsieging will give us positive war score of 19 more points. 19 plus 78 is pretty good, but not quite. Also, our wife is pregnant once more. Will we get a giant child? I don't know. The Basilius has another raised attack. This one on the capital. The peasants are not strong enough to siege the fort, and so we can entirely ignore that. Though Basilius might go home to stop it, leaving this war for us, we'll see. We have a governance issue in our territory. We keep seeing these governance issues 1. I can't wait to see higher level ones. We are not personally leading our battle. Do we have a siege commander? The answer is no. We have someone who's good in deserts, though. That'll be useful, surely. We're not part of the war effort, so we can go here. My judgment is needed. Bring forth the scales of justice, a black robe, one of those big old powdered wigs, and get me a gavel. A recent pestilence has caused a famine, which pushed some locals to desperate measures to survive. Here we come. The news from Tetovo is troubling. The government's measures to aid the area after a pestilence have been inadequate. A famine has struck the local settlements. Denizens were driven to desperate, abhorrent practice to survive. They've been eating natto. According to the report, several peasants have been caught killing and consuming religiously unclean animals, thus attracting the ire of local clergy. Are there animals that are considered religiously unclean in the Orthodox faith? I know very little about Orthodoxy. Definitely Judaism has a bunch. Christianity does not, to my knowledge. Maybe shrimp. Yeah, so definitely, if one follows the book of Leviticus on these things, there's plenty of things you shouldn't be eating. what is it? Something about cloven hooves, I believe. No, you don't. Gyros, thank you. Nonetheless, apparently in 1194, the patriarch got confused and said, no eating squirrels. Squirrels, right out. I will visit. I will learn what's going on with our team. Let's get marching. Once more on the road, again. House Commenteros is quite powerful. Do we get a pop-up when we're no longer powerful? Well, we're still powerful. Who cares? There's so many points difference between the top and bottom here. Yeah, they have a lot of governorships. I'm working on taking some soon, we'll see. Hungry Times! Hello to you, Euphemios! When I reach Tetovo, the accused awaits in chains, their eyes downcast, their garments rent and bloodied. The defendants, led by Euphemios, chained and trembling, with their eyes downcast, are roared at with great skeletal roared at by a great skeletal-faced crowd. Bony fists are shaken, thin voices roar for an exemplary punishment. I'm shown the evidence, split femurs, and rotten severed heads. Something horrible happened here. It was truly an abomination before God. So a lot of this event hints in the direction of cannibalism. Am I shown the severed, rotten heads of squirrels? I don't know. I think I've been deceived a little bit. So I could say it's my fault. As your ruler, I should have stayed with you. I should have helped you. The local governor, that's me, tries to rebuild the area. I could say, let us forgive this man. Surely he is contrite before the Lord. He's a resentful fool, but he can at least pretend to be apologetic. The community has been tainted here. Because of that, we give them money to help them become untainted, or heinous crimes deserve my undivided attention. We give them money, and also they get tight control. Some unfortunate episodes in the county forced the governor to put it all under special observation. So the top one's obviously the best one, and it's just the governor choice. Like I said, I wish these events could fail, or had some, like, because you're not a good enough governor, you do a bad job, because you're low at marshal, you know, the hungry people lash out and try to eat you, you know, whatever. These events, like, are going to be so repetitive if they don't have some RNG aspects. Yeah, I think that's the way in which I'm disappointed with this DLC. Administration's such a fun new way to play, but I'm going to see it getting pretty boring pretty fast. Anyway, let me help you. It's my fault. Incidentally, we're now friends with this random giant. For a moment, I thought to myself, why on earth was I trying to make friends with a giant? How you doing, dude? Too far away? You went far away? No! So, I need the giant to walk back towards me again, so we can invite her to our court, so we can marry her off to someone. Oh, how do we become best friends at such distance? Big problems there. The unsiege here is very slow. They have 2,000 people inside. We have enough, but big old fort level, the concentric castle. We're wandering along. We spend some time with some soldiers who are training. Unfortunately, the captain wheezes constantly, so can't totally understand him. And he asks if I'd like to join in learning the technique. 80% chance that we spend all of our money and then some to become a better commander. Or, nah, I'm good. Gotta keep the money coming in. Nah, I'm good. We could raise more men at arms. It might be possible for me to ask the Basilius to let me borrow some troops. Many of the armies are already being used by the Emperor in his endless war. This group is siegey friends. 10 more siege weapons I would not mind. May I borrow them? Maybe. Maybe. It burns my influence? Let's see. Maybe. He says no. Alright, I can't do this again. We can't ask until the 27th of December of this year. Alright, so no. Though I'm part of his war, though I'm doing my best, he just says, I'm not into it, boss. Very well. Still plus 78, because the Basilius is trying to get points via battles. Is it possible the AI does not understand that you cap on battles? Like, I get the idea that a ruler would want to defeat the enemies against them over and over and over again. Any man who marches on my army must be destroyed, right? I absolutely get that. But as far as how wars work in CK3, the only way the Basilius is going to win is if he managed to capture the opposing commander lord, who is possibly not even on the battlefield. I'm not sure. Hey, Seriarch, thank you for the resub, Fred. How's it going? Thank you for your kindness and putting a smile on my face. I've kind of had a smile on my face all stream long. It's been a good one, but thank you for your continuing subscription too. One morning, I'm ready to face the day, and I see my elder daughter. It gives me a little bit of a pouch of coin. What? These events are so silly. So, the higher rank you get, the more money you get. It was enough money to almost buy a new building. Or we let her keep it and invest more to increase her stewardship even more. Kiddo. Best friend Eugenia. It's probably right for roleplay reasons to let her keep this, even though she'll never be the queen. Probably not. The higher her stewardship, though, maybe the better chance of getting her to rule one of the many territories here. Do you have a crush on anybody? It happened. It happened. I thought if I just left them alone, the young boy that my daughter protected when he was trying to sermonize about our church, I thought they might remember that moment and become a little sweet. Eugenia, I've seen you looking at him. Eugenia, I know what you feel. Eugenia, I accept. What's his name again? Philopos. Hopefully they'll accept a matrilineal marriage. Part of his name. Right, click then. First name matches. Is child. My daughter, please. This is the best story ever. They'll stay with me. I don't know what I'll do with them, but my best friend daughter gets to meet her, marry her crush. 4.6 chance of inbreeding because they're related. Sounds like falsehoods to me. Sounds like a smear. More children, more good. And for that good work, we now get confidants, more friends, lowered our stress gain overall. That's nice. That's nice. Oh, interesting. The head of faith can not only give money, he can also give influence. How's that one work? You get 100 influence for 500 piety. He gives me clerical political agents. Many political creatures wear holy robes. Many are sermonizing proponents of this family's interests. You know that whole like Sermon on the Mount, blessed are the peacemakers, blessed are the poor in spirit, blessed are the family Paleologos. That's how it goes. So 100 influence points. How far are we from being controlling? We still need 750 or so. I'm gonna ask for the money, boss. Obviously, PayPal credit card, let's go. Thanks so much. Appreciate it. My dear friend, it's true, we're making use of our friendship. The funds will bring me victory in spreading the true faith. I think we're good on the true faith, but I'll still try my best. Lots of cash, we're only burning a little bit. Luckily, we just finished our estate upgrade. Our mansion becomes even more lovely as we now have a fine living quarters. And that fine living quarters gives a bonus to diplomacy lifestyle. If we increase it, it doubles it from 5 to 10 bonus. Man, these estates are so cool. I'm currently thinking about feudal versus administrative, because the estates give access to cool events. They also give just like straight bonuses to your character's abilities and also stats. Is there anything similar on the feudal side that the administrative side does not get? You get a council still. Yeah, I think administrative is just better for the individual character. I'll be curious to see in the long term how administrative states struggle or succeed versus feudal ones. You can move your estate also. I just now saw that you could pack up your estate like you're a... Why can you move your estate? Like, from an RP perspective, this makes literally no sense. You know, I'm sure you've seen the pictures of, what is it, like, houses being moved by truck. Like, I'm sure you've seen this, right? It is possible to pick up buildings and move them across the country. But this is not happening in the year of our Lord 1190 or whatever it was. There's absolutely no way. So, I don't know. Enough peasant ending is possible. Oh boy. Oh boy. Serfs, it's time to surf my buildings. Yeah, like from a strategy perspective, I absolutely get this. I absolutely get this. That's right. Take it from here and move it over here. Your house is moved on logs. That's so cool. I love the ingenuity of being able to move full buildings. Nah, I'm good. So I know it's possible to put the estate into the capital. Do you have to be the emperor at the time? Yeah, so... Oh, wait. The estate can't be moved out to ongoing war. Yeah, we're busy fighting. We can't push things around. We love it. It's a strange choice by devs. I get it. It's still strange, though. Last little bit of control issue being healed. All good, all good. You shift the official residence elsewhere. So what I'm not sure about is, are there any negations? Like, you say, okay, now I live in this place, but all the upgrades, the bed chambers, the training grounds, do they come with you? Because they seem like substantial buildings. You are so terrible. I offer a curse onto the giant. No, that's not true. I love you dearly. Oh, Markia, you've been so brave. Blah, blah, blah. You gave me their child. Show me the kid. She appears to be normal size. She also appears to be she. Well, Stephania, I'll be calling you by the name The Disappointment. Is this a patronymic name? Not officially, but Stephanie the Disappointment, welcome to the world. May you go strong and wise. How is the giant not giving me giants? Shame, shame. Cat. Very well. I'll be continuing to insult my children until one of them becomes a giant. One of these days, one of these days, one of these days. Has my friend moved back into my my range? Certainly not. She's now up there in Santa Maria Ibn Harun. Really? So at one point she was close enough for me to interact with, and now her master's taken her to Spain. We're never getting the giant here. Alright, time to look for more giants, ideally of our religion. That is the one big thing. So any form of Christian should be fine. Cool. Orthodox ideally. There's a 27-year-old Pechneg woman. Okay, you're not gonna... She'll come immediately. No, she's very close. I'll pay for your travel expenses. I'll use my influence. Come on, it's a nice place. I know you don't speak our language. I love your chin, though. Come on down. Incidentally, a gift fit for the The hustle and bustle's palpable among the traveling merchant stalls. The temporary shacks are stacked to the rafters and contain all manner of knickknacks. These pieces are positively radiant and make for a lovely gift. As Lady Marquia and I walk by the merchants peddling jewelry, she hesitates slightly as she leans in for a closer look. Perhaps one of these would brighten the day of my precious wife? Spend 235 money. She gains fertility, life expectancy, attraction, etc. It's a lot of money, but my wife wants it. And I'm a kind man, and I want fertility. So a ring fit for you. There you go. Also, we've managed to finish control improvement, so at this point, our marshal cannot do any more control. Everything is great. Hello to you, Ashley. I'll be calling you Ashley from now on. There's not a teach language button, unfortunately. Oh. So in the adventure playthrough, there's a button at the top that allowed you to adopt people into your family for the purposes of running the camp after you died. We can now adopt people. You are 27 years old. So if we adopt her in, we have one more person in our family. Other people don't like it. Show me my knights. Show me my knights, please. He's already in a family. I doubt I can ask him to leave his family to join me. No, I can't. Hello, Manuel. No, I can't. So, under what conditions? Is it only women? Huh. Team? It appears to be I can ask women to join my house, but not men. Okay. Let me look through my court and see if I can find any unmarried men who are lowborn. Okay. So you can't adopt people who are in patrilineal marriages. Manuel the Giant's marriage is matrilineal. Okay. So you can marry, invite women who are lowborn in matrilineal marriages. Can I marry people or invite people who are in patrilineal ones? I have no one to play with. Everyone's unmarried. Okay, so patrilineal guy, I cannot invite. Check a lowborn? Good call. I have no lowborn men, unfortunately. Wait, except for, I think I established that I had lowborn knight, right? Okay, so this mayor, no button for inviting him, correct? He cannot join the family. Maybe landed people know? Okay, this mayor, also mayor. Alright, maybe I just can't find anyone with the correct conditions. But it's time to do the work we intend to do. Friends, it's time for some dirty work. Please look away. You don't want to see this at all. Oh, can I not force them to get a divorce? I thought I could force people in my world to get divorces. Oh, maybe not. In that case, you're gonna stay married. Very well, very well. We could assassinate her. I don't want to, but we could. So what I'm thinking then is someone's got to find a man giant. I need a man to marry the woman giants. All right. So hello to you, Bograt. How old are you? You're 10 years old. All right. Bring me someone at least 20 years old. You're a Russian fellow. That seems lovely. That seems lovely. All right. He's unlikely to join me because he's a knight. That's fine. Hello, Robert Debray. You're a drunken giant. My kind of guy. You're English and Catholic. Negative 40. So, what? You want some money, boss? There's some money, boss. You want to come hang out now? Here's more money. All right, for 137 money, we have a nice Catholic French man. Unfortunately, he already has a house. Oh, Force Divorce is dynastic. Okay, so you can't do it with people who are not in your family. Got it, thank you. A message from my wife. My dearest Alexios, it's so good to see you. Why she uses this voice, I do not know. I watch you as you dutifully rule our estate and would like to assist you in any way I can. She looks over her shoulder. I may have... Well, let's not dwell on what I did in the matter. But what I will say is that a mutual acquaintance owes me a favor. Then she winces as if remembering something important. I could keep my eyes peeled for any uncouth behavior coming our way. She tilts her head and looks at me unexpectedly. So we can get a hook on somebody, or you'll have my back, my precious. Bonus to intrigue, etc. We haven't been doing much that's hostile. Sure, give me the hook. We have a hook on a mare. Give me money. Taking his title does nothing. Hooks on mares. What you gonna do? What you gonna do? What you gonna do when Resorty comes for you? Robert Debray has arrived. Get rid of this. Where's my giant? Because he's a man, I can invite other giants here. Or I can marry into my Orthodox giant. This is getting overly complicated. No one's lustful. I guess we'll stay with the Russian giant. Beautiful! Let's go matrilineal. Okay. So may I then adopt her into the family? I may. She may accept... What decides this? A relationship between the cultures, as well as relationship. Noble family adoption is a foreign tradition, so the tradition of our culture. Why the giant fetish? Fetish feels overly strong. I just want very good knights, don't you understand? Isn't it nice to have knights? I'm sorry, I'll stop this very soon. 73%! What you say? What you say? She rejects me. How dare you? Alright, no more giant play for a little while. The siege continues. It's almost done. 50 days remain. And then we'll be successful. I'll be successful in getting out of this thing. My daughter has come of age. How do we celebrate her coming of age? We give her a fancy hat. A natural administrator from birth, it should surprise no one that Eugenia has come far in her studies of the management of the realm. Not content with understanding the flow of wealth and people, she can predict it by instinct. Also has new ways of profiting. My friend, she's a 4-star steward. I have no idea what we'll do with her. I believe via culture, she cannot be a steward. I'm almost certain about that, or by religion rather. Is this true? Is this true? Male dominated. Only men and vassals to be appointed as chancellors, etc. Women cannot be granted titles. I do not know what to do with you. Incidentally, I've decided the reason that we have these very, very tall hats is so we can compete with the giants. We don't give the giants the hat, we only give them the rulers, and so we're among them. And don't worry, our head is very, very tall like the cone heads. Welcome, best friend daughter, to the world of adulthood. You did well. Can't wait for marriage. Make her favorite child and play as her. I kind of like that idea. The siege has been won. My friends, we have personally pushed the Basilius' war to plus 86. They're also holding Paganagia. That's this way? Over here. Alright, we must assist the Basilius. We could try to siege this thing. I'm not sure how strong it is. Also, a public land government issuance. My judgment in Strategos is needed. With blatant disregard for the traditional rights of the commoners, magnate is hoarding the lands. Friends, let's talk about enclosure. Let's talk about the tragedy of the commons and the response to that article. It's called The Tragedy of the Commons. It's one of these articles that a lot of college students read about it's not possible to share things because people acting in their own rational self-interest will always take more. And then the article, The Tragedy of the Commons, is written by, I think, an anthropologist who has so many examples from history and present culture also that act rationally by helping each other and realizing that our success is my success. And so I sure do wish we'd stop teaching Tragedy of the Commons to our students. Anyway, enough about that. Let's go government a little bit. According to reports from Bitola, the Baron Demetrios is using every trick in the book to increase the extension of the lands he owns directly. Clearly, not all methods are legal and some are plainly distasteful. Let's see. I should intervene. As always, we go and check it out. I'm actually gonna get rid of the Mountaineer in hopes of getting better events, because I still want to get through the, what's it called again? S-word. Seasoned Traveler. One of these days. Hunting through Weedator. One of these days, we'll finish Falconry. I believe an achievement for finishing Falconry I still have not gotten, unfortunately. Anyway, on the road again. Let's find this fellow. Danger! Sticks in the wheel! As always, my caravan master destroys a wheel. We're gonna be late, that's fine. How long will the siege take? 18 months. Yes, to end the Emperor's Forever War for a county, it's probably worth doing this siege. Because the Emperor keeps fighting armies. Alright, my physician would like to eat a potentially poisonous item. Let's see. Harmless plant all the way. My physician knows what she's doing. We have arrived once more. Upon my arrival in Bitola, I'm immediately received by Baron Demetrios and his monks. Let's not speak of frivolities, I open sternly. A good plenty of irregularities and illegal deals emerge when one considers closers. Considers closers? I'm an idiot. Your recent land acquisitions. Demetrios is sheepish, but unrepentant. My good friend, you know how these things are. There's such bureaucracy, and the unschooled peasants are so very ignorant and slow to grasp the law. One wishes sometimes to swiftly see business through. Can you blame me for this? So he is trying to become more efficient in a way that the peasants cannot. Those fools! We'll get to this in about 3 minutes, friends, because once again, time for the hourly ad break. It's been 3 hours and 30 minutes now of content? I don't know. Time together? Whatever you want to call it. I hope you're having a really good day. If you're enjoying yourself, I appreciate you throwing a follow this way, putting a smiley face in chat, or whatever else. It is good seeing you all. Thanks for being here. Little ad now. We've done all the acrosses. It is time for us to do some downs and see what we get. So number 1 down is sleek. The word shiny does not fit sleek. So yeah, sleek car looks especially good. Sleek can be aerodynamic, I believe. Past that, I'm not sure. Letter shape supports. It's some kind of bars or beams. We'll do bars. There are I-beams. Are there T-bars? I have no idea. Grubs later, days kind of lousy. You find out you have 9 days to move out of your apartment. Wow, that's rough, my friend. 9 days. Oh my goodness. Yeah. I wish I could say, hey, let me come over with a moving van and help you move, but that's rough. Good luck, friend. Good luck. A blank day cambio, exchange rate in Spanish. I want to put peso in. That's probably wrong though. Content, smiley face, ads, frowny face. I'm sorry. Enduring quality, one's true essence. Commercial paper, question mark. Commercial paper. So it'd be like the Wall Street Journal. That definitely does not fit here at all. Correct? No. Fear Bunny, thanks for that Prime sub. It's good seeing you, Fear Bunny. 46 months, I appreciate every single one of them. That's a lot though. Whew. It's hard for me to even think about 46 months. That's an incredibly, incredibly long period of time. But thank you, Fear Bunny. Good seeing you. And not sure on that one either. Correct. Could just be yes. I don't know. Pointy-nosed mammal. Pointy-nosed mammal. So it's singular. So seal will not fit. Pointy-nosed. Pointy-nosed. I mean, I think like the anteater has a long nose. Elephants do also. Pointy-nosed. I mean, like the rhinoceros has a point, so does the narwhal. Fen could be wrong, or it could be bog instead. I can't think of enough mammals right now. Well, we'll find it eventually. A lowly labor, a peon, which means this day, friends, the fen bog was fen. Hooray, peons! A blank basil or basil, I have no idea. There could be an airline based in Basel, I have no idea. Sure. Yeah. With yeah in the puzzle, I think yes probably is not, but we'll see after a while. A country on the Gulf of Finland. How about Estonia? Lumber that yields colored substances. Lumber that yields colored substances. So lumber, of course, is wood. To lumber is to walk in a very awkward way. So it's probably about wood, I'd guess. But colored substances, I have no idea. Organ with chambers, the heart, surely. One thing I mentioned very infrequently, I was born with a heart defect. 2 portions of my heart have a hole between them that shouldn't be there. Luckily at this point it's been healing up. It might be fully closed now. But for a while as a youngster I went to like Children Heart Network events for children who are born with heart defects. What a weird way of combining groups. You can only join if something's wrong with your heart. Now, some of the kids there had really, really major issues. I was toward the minor side. Anyway, gregarious savanna dwellers. Are gnus actually gregarious? I had no idea. A provider of some parental care. Some parental care. Oh, I have no idea. I have absolutely no idea. Many of the crosses could be wrong. We'll see, though. Out of the wind. Indoors. Sheltered might fit if source is wrong. Does it fit? It does not fit. What else could it be? Hidden, below ground, covered. There we go. A Zenith's counterpart. Nadir, I believe? Lad of La Mancha. I have no idea, unfortunately. Something might be wrong there. Nadir's right? Zenith is the top point. Nadir's the low point, I think. Ad break's over. So we'll go ahead and get back to the game straight away. Yeah, something's wrong there. It's probably, I want to say like yeah, sure instead. but NSN looks even worse. We'll figure it out eventually. Let me go and do one more because I'm feeling greedy. A Roomba or an auto mower. Those are robots. Or as my 6th grade teacher said, robots. Robots. And every time we all laughed. I think she really thought that's how the word is said. I don't know. Anyway, the mayor baron guy's been taking all of the land. What should we do? Number 1, the land should be divided among small landowners. Alright, so it's a Solomon's baby kind of thing. Get chopping, but none for the peasants. Number 2, a perfect spot to expand my estates. So I seize the land myself, giving me cheaper construction at my estate. Let's pretend this never happened, friend, to get a hook against him, or keep the land but let the locals cultivate it. Control goes up. Control's already perfect. I like the idea of the locals cultivating. Unfortunately, there is no choice here to let it return to the commons. I will divide it. Seems like a good step in the right direction. And also we get more governor points. Governor points up to... where is it? There it is. We're 4-star. We're the highest level of governor. Everyone's impressed. Ooh, ah. We're at the maximum governor efficiency despite the fact we're slandered. I do wonder why there was the choice to make governor efficiency cap at plus 50. It seems like one of these numbers it could have been different by halving the bonuses and having it go to 100% instead. Cool though. We've reached top governor level. We should be trying to push our daughter to take over one of the duchies to get the achievement for having 5. His numerous attempts to curry favor has not been noticed. I can't help but feel irritated that Narses of Cimmeria is interested in me. I can't shake the feeling that he is not being pure. I can say, leave me alone, please. Mountains out of molehills. The road has gotten incredibly hilly in the past few hours. Everyone's beginning to weary a little bit. After a while longer, with no end to the hills in sight, a traveling companion, Isabella, approaches me and says, "My lord, our animals cannot carry on like this for much longer. The poor animals need a break or I feel they'll collapse. We must stop to rest." She knows full well delay our journey back home. That's fine. Resting is good. Hooray, resting. Once again, we're home, out for 73 days. Got more traveler experience. Thought we're already capped on traveler experience. We are. We are indeed. But seasoned to almost hit level 1. If I really want to push veteran traveler, I'd start getting on the road to go for long pilgrimages. That would also give us the pilgrim trait, which wouldn't be terrible. Friends, time for their hunt. Time for their hunt. Keep on working on Weinator. Up here, there's a boar sighting. I don't think I saw that my master of the hunt had seen a boar. Maybe someone else saw it? Whichever way. Let's go fight boars. Seems great. Let's go. It's a quick little one. Let's push to a reasonable party size. 28 people coming. Once again out, only through one baronies, not too impressive. We await the arrival of the guests, the servants get ready, blah 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 blah. Let's try to kill the beast ourselves, that'd be good. Yeah, the Basilius is really keeping the enemy under control. Killing everyone who comes in, but they're being able to re-raise over and over and over again. So Roska here has hired mercenaries. I was about to say, they've captured the leader, this should be done. Between 25 May 1182 and 1st of July 1196, the Emperor fought for one county. Oh boy. I got 75 prestige for helping, and the Basilius appreciates it quite a bit. This is the most ridiculous war in terms of duration I've ever seen. I've seen big old long wars to like dissolve an empire, to take over a kingdom, but for one county. So be it. That's how it goes. We can finally send our troops home. Hooray, hooray. An alliance has been formed, Baron Theodoros. Worked. It worked. So, we married our second daughter to a member of a different family who I thought might get landed. Their children are of our family. Now, it's only betrothal, so it's possible that they will break the betrothal. But this worked well. We are an intriguing sort. That's wonderful. So good, so good, so good. Natural marriage for the win. Okay. An accomplished commander is here. He's wheezing terribly, but he has a whole bunch of interesting stats. How much money to get you to join me, brother? 35 money? Absolutely. Absolutely. That is great. Okay. Hey, Z, good seeing ya. How close to the throne are we? So I'm intentionally not becoming the Basilius, so I can accomplish an achievement that is have 5 family members on the various thrones in order before you're the emperor. Yeah, have 5 simultaneous house members as governors, not including me. So 6 in total, while not being the emperor. So we're making a family that's large enough for us to take over all of them. And with that said, we have a daughter who's of majority. So the theme of Sirmia here, we can get her to take over immediately. First place for 50 influence points. I'd like to look at the other ones, and again, find someone who's old, so we'll have succession fairly soon. Yeah, so as of right now, we're going to take over Philopolis. Bulgaria is me. My candidate is losing. So if the ruler were to die right now, our daughter would not take it over. I kind of want to wait on our son to be of majority, but maybe this is the way to protect our capital. Seems important. Next up, the ruler here is 62 years old. It's a very small territory. It's the only one he holds. I'd prefer my daughter got a bigger one. So income is probably a good way to see. Hey, we have large income. Ephesus, ruler is 36. Thessalonica the same. Aegeans, 50 years old, poor health. Okay. He has a person not of his family. If I push for my daughter, it's only 87 points. Never mind. This is 87 candidate points, not 87 influence points. It's 876. So I misunderstood slightly how this works. To push our daughter to take a lot of influence. Let's look instead for the ones that are not going terribly well. With that older fellow. This one. How much to push my daughter here? Only 200. Only 200. And she'll then be first in line immediately. Cool. So my daughter is currently first in line to hold onto my territory and also to take this one over. We're working on it. We're working on it. We're working on it. Hopefully our son comes soon and we can push him instead. Robert! Hello, Robert. You've not made children yet. Robert here assembles the party. As the sun rises over the valley, my men have found the boar. It's a stout boar. Dangerous but worthy game. It's dangerous for us all. My ruler's not very good at fighting, so we're going to have to do this together, I hope. A lovely day out here. I have a nice big old breath in, and I find another flower. If we give this flower, we can spike our wife's fertility, or I can go ahead and give it to the giant in hopes of the giant pair. No. I said no more giant talk. I have a family of impressive knights. Wouldn't it be nice if they made more impressive knights? Wouldn't it be good if they had an impressive knight to make a knight? Oh, it'd be good. Alright, gosh, I'd like that very much. So I'm going to distract the fellow and get the item. Sehr gut. We got it, yes? We got it, yes. No one noticed. Okay. I know, team. I know. Hello, Robert. I wish to give you an item. I wish to give you the Pressed Aster. Please equip it and use it well. You're gonna smell nice now, and everyone will love you. My Heterarchy's Robert is the first to spot the sharpened tusk. A powerful boar is hard to distinguish, but there's no doubt it's there, observing us through the dense trees. It locks eyes with me, and almost as if the animal senses my intent, runs away. After it we ride. Hopefully no one dies. The Basileus attacking, or being attacked, by the Strategos of Philiopolis. Why? It's a tyranny war. So I didn't see that coming. Now I know that the Basileus is slightly wounded from an earlier war. I'm curious if anyone will join him. I'm really surprised by this. Anyway, we've cornered the beast. The animal's panicked, it's squealing, it wants to fight. So if I fight it personally, 17% chance of dying, not so good. If we do it together, there's a 15% chance that someone will die. There are 11 of us, surely it won't be me. The beast has been defeated, no one is injured. We surround it with spears bristling and put the squealing beast out of its misery. Take that, and also that. Hunts like this bring me pure joy. We succeeded. We have a second boar tusk. I will keep the memento. Thank you. Our hunter achievement is now about half the way to level 2 from level 1. Lovely. Lovely. So we can equip the same item twice if we want to. The new one is slightly better. Cool. The biggest deal is that it gives more prestige. Hello, Phelan. Can you ask me a personal question? I mean, you can ask me anything. You can type whatever you want to in chat. I might ignore it. That's how it goes. A buried treasure. I'm really enjoying all of the new events. This is our first level 2 events. A buried treasure. My peasant has found a hoard of buried gold. Who does it belong to? The elders of the community near Stipp have contacted me to make a decision about a rare event. A peasant family has unearthed a substantial hoard of gold coins while working the fields. Their neighbors promptly broke into factions. Some believe the gold should go to the finders, others argue the windfall should be shared by the whole village. The word of a higher authority could slake the greed of the simple folk and spare them descending into petty violence. It's an interesting question that a lot of states handle in different ways. Like, if you dig in the ground, do you find oil in your particular property? Did you plan for that, or did you just get lucky? Isn't it the case that Norway takes the rights to all oil and then uses the oil fund to run higher education and other social programs? Where I think in the US, if you dig in your backyard and find oil, it belongs to you entirely. That's how it goes, Phelan, you're wondering how tall I am. You're welcome to guess. I mean, I realize it's very hard to tell. Some streamers are surprisingly short. Some of you know absolutely how tall I am already. I mentioned it occasionally. 4 words, 50% trove tax. Half of it is mine. Occasionally, I really enjoy looking at the metal detecting subreddit. There's a whole community of people out there who, for hobby or possibly for profit, will use metal detectors on beaches and forests, etc., just to see what they find. And occasionally, people find really cool, really old stuff. And I think it's the case that in Britain, if you find a sufficiently old object, you're compelled by law to give museums the opportunity to buy them from you. Now, a lot of people will then say, you're not allowed to. A lot of people will then say, I never found anything, right? Didn't ever find that secret Roman coin, and they just take it home. But yeah, by law, you're supposed to turn these things in, and museums can then decide what to do with it. If they don't want it, they give it back to you. If they do want it, they'll give you some money for it. Interesting way to handle these things. You think of 170 centimeters. I don't know metric, unfortunately. I'm pretty dumb. So let's see here. 170 centimeters, 2 feet. 5'5". 5'5". I think that's roughly average height for Americans. Let's see. Average American man height. 5'9". So you're saying I'm below average American? Maybe. It's hard to say. Absolutely hard to say. The camera, adds 10 pounds and takes away 5 inches. In Germany, you don't even own the thing you find. You have to give it away for free. You might get a finder's reward. Interesting, Mike. Interesting. A lot of countries in Greece, you don't own anything below a certain depth. Yeah, I know that extraction rights, gems, minerals, and so on, you don't exactly get to keep. The elders of a small community. Oh, I already read this. I will show up and talk about the gold and such. Show me what you got. I've mentioned before that I'm 6'1" in Imperial. What is that for you? Fine metric speakers. 6'1" in centimeters. I'm 185.420, repeating endlessly. There you go. 185, etc. 5.5 is not the same as 5 foot 5 inches. There are 11 inches on feet. I mean, 12 inches to a foot, but what did I do before? We said, what was it? 170 centimeters to feet. Oh, 5.5 feet. Yeah, so it's not 5'5". It's 5'6". There you go. Yeah, I'm 185.42. That's me. My favorite part, of course, my wife comes to visit, and she's 5 feet tall. And so, on stream, it's a substantial difference there. But, we have a good time. Alright, off we go. I've been trying to convince her to do another game stream where we set it up where the camera's at her height level, and then I'm cut off from the chest up. I find this so much fun. Anyway, upon reaching ship, I'm introduced to the chief treasure-finding peasant, a woman named Timaeus, and the treasure itself. It's an ancient-looking chest filled to the brim with golden auri. Here we go, team. The auris was a gold coin regularly issued from the late Roman Republic up to the early 4th century AD. Why don't they use BCE? When it was replaced by the solidus. Originally, an auris was worth 25 silver denarii, but due to the late empire's rampaging inflation, the new solidus is worth a whole 275,000 denarii! Exclamation points. Like I've said, I love these new, here's a bit of history for you facts. I'm curious though, I wonder if Paradox has ever spoken of this. CK3 BCE, does that help? Okay. This is just suggestion from the community. Maybe nothing here about posts. Maybe it's the case that people of that time called it AD anyway. Though I do wonder, if one's hanging out in India, I wonder if it still uses AD in the game. Because that'd be very strange, right? I actually don't know how people in India at this point thought of years. There's no way it was BCAD, but... And that's what I think, like, if we're gonna use BC and AD for India in this game, we should just accept that we're being anachronistic, and with anachronism, why not use BCE? That's how I think about it, and CE, of course. I don't know. Their modern inventions don't fit the medieval game. Yeah, but at the same time, lots of things in the game take the contemporary perspective. I think? I'm not sure. Alright. Anyway, I know I said before AD is BCE. I got confused. Anyway, what to do with the money? It's all coined to the same emperor. To make an educated guess, this could be the treasury of some ancient legion. Maybe even a year's worth of pay. Timaeus and seemingly every surfer community watches expectantly, breathlessly. What's to be done with the treasure, wise strategos? Do recall, we are kind. We could ask them to reinvest the gold in the community. A hoard of gold transformed into local investment to the benefits of everybody. Cheaper buildings, more development, etc. Oh, I should be making castles in cities. I forgot I could do that. Probably should. All gains must be taxed, and heavily. We got 140 money. Oh, what's her money in her pocket? Alright, so she has 275 gold right now. For the moment, it counts as her. The treasure is legally yours as you please, or the treasure belongs to the whole community. So all of these are pure success. There's no negative. So even if I say the money is mine, no one cares. I can imagine this leads at least to disappointment in the community, like a negative popularity, or like development goes down because everyone's big sad. I don't know. I don't know. If it does belongs to everybody, development's plus 20. We don't need any more Strategos trait. We're totally full on that. Influence would be nice, though. It's okay. Please reinvest. Please share the money with other people. She keeps it for now, but surely the community will enjoy it. Back home again. I should be looking into building other buildings. I can hold cities now? I had no idea, thank you. So first things first, you gotta build a temple, right? Or can I build anything I want to? For the castle, you need a city and a temple. I need 83 money for either one, and we do have the ability to create these. Okay, completely forgot. I was watching Euphemia play with other children when Strategos Marcos tried to push her over. Euphemia took it all in stride and sat down and talked with her instead. Now you will recall that we insulted this child earlier. We said that he has the cooties. We said that he is not a cutie. We were very rude. Makes sense that he would come and try to push over our daughter. That said, she's a forgiving person or fickle. Let's say forgiving. You're a good kid. You're a good kid. Please go forward and make a lot of babies. Speaking of babies, hello? Our luxurious bedchambers have been made. Brings more house opinion, also more diplomacy skill. Can also now bring families to visit. Here we go! Speaking of families ingratiating, letters have been coming from the Strategos of Mysia, listing our friendship. These curious, insulting letters. I'm sorry, what? Each letter flatters our family, subtly enlists our friendship. These curious, insulting letters can only make me question his motives. You, House Paleologos, are wonderful and good. There is none as great as you are. Someday, we will be as wonderful as you are. P.S. You are terrible. It seems like a very strange message here. We're not their lapdogs. Ah, I have no idea what that was. So strange, so strange. All right. So, what we got? Earlier we were talking about trying to take this person's governorship over, because he's very bad at his job. We had 600 influence though, so we're still saving that up. Apparently. Grand tournament. We can visit the Basilius these days. Hello, Basilius! What's going on, boss? There are a lot of possibilities now. Whole bunch of possibilities. So number one is always, I like money. Number two, we request that he gives a house member a governorship. Number three, I ask that Bulgaria is locked to our family. Number four, someone in the house goes to the council. Number five, I give one, or get one, I'm already the steward. Get the family to give him a court position, or get some subjects to my territory. Still not sure what that one does, just development bonus. I'm gonna try to get a governorship immediately on somebody. Forward! Let's go. This playthrough's had a bunch of walking back and forth around our territory, and also walking over to see the Basilius. You'll recall the first time we did this, we ended up going through a plague and actually catching typhus. We're a flatter now. Befriending goes faster. It's good. Hello, Risky. How do you increase legitimacy very fast? Well, the Basilius is dead. Whoops. The number way to get a ton of legitimacy is to hold a funeral. Funerals give so much legitimacy. It's expensive, though, and it requires someone to be dead that you care about. Beyond that, feasts can help also. Feasts can help. My friends, the Basilius is dead. Basilius is dead. Died at age 69, being an old dude. We were on the road, maybe imagining having us visit him. Made him unhappy. Hey, Lazy Monkey, it's currently 1197. April 1197. In Constantinople's Supreme Church, among dignitaries and prelates, a new Basilius receives coronation rites. Hail Andronicios! Crowd assembled. By the grace of Christ, faithful Basilius, Autocrator of the Romans, the Conto Senefo, let's try it again, the Conto Stephanos, forever Augustos. That was very Spanish, I'm afraid. His subjects pray, Jesus preserve the reign of your majesty always, now and forever, unto the ages of ages. Alright, so if we want to, we can try to speak ill of this guy. He's only 24. You will recall that earlier we were in line to become the emperor, but I actually ended up insulting myself to lower that, because I don't want it yet. So, let's just support him. That's fine. He's of the family of the Basilius. The prior Basilius was his uncle. So there have been two Basilii before him from the same family. If we go back before that, yeah, this family, Komnenos, was in powerful for a while, and then Conto Stephanos has taken over. He looks incompetent to hell with him. I mean, you're not wrong. I just need to keep him in line with me if possible. Friends, the world is on fire. Smokey Bear is very displeased. The forest is not safe. We can run from the fire. My physician will probably catch on fire. She's very slow. Or try to put the fire out. Isabella is likely to get wounded, I might too. Run away! My beloved physician was a little bit wounded. I believe she immediately treated herself and is fine. What's Catholic fervor? If you're hunting at, or pointing at the fact that a crusade is coming, you're not wrong. I don't quite know what's going to happen, and so I'm trying to keep myself ignorant but fun. Their fervor is 79%, so it is the case that they're ready to rock, thank you. They believe. What's the Orthodox fervor? 98%! We believe pretty strongly in our faith. My wife has become pregnant once more. Do you believe that this is a giant? You know what? Let's run a poll. Let's let democracy determine the baby's sex in this case. No, not sex. Sorry, not sex. Gianthood. Is Babby big? Beefy Babby or tiny puny disappointment? Please vote now. What do you think? What do you think? It's one giant. It's one normal-sized human. Do we get the giant of our dreams? We'll see. We'll see. What was I doing? Right. We're saving money in order to build something new. Also, once again, we take the train over to visit the Basilius. How much does he like me right now? Plus 36. It may not be worth going until he likes me more. Let's work on that and then visit him. I don't want to burn the ones a 5-year cooldown. Okay, none of that currently. We got bonus taxes. We now have enough to build a beautiful new city here. All right, first city goes up. Where's the dwarf option? Don't you dare suggest that. Don't you dare suggest my child be it. 50-50. Half of you believe it'll be a beefy baby, half of you do not. Look at that. It'll either happen or it won't. 50-50 chance for sure. What an odd poll. I'm just trying to keep you all engaged. I'm trying to keep you all ready to push buttons and hang out. If you don't want to push buttons, that's fine, but it's all good. It's all good. It's all good. We got a warning that if our cousin ends up taking over a governorship, he'll take his county with him. I assume that was not the case. I assume that was not the case when it comes to administrative titles. I don't know how that works in administration. Let's see. Does the ruler here hold any counties outside of his duchy? No. How about here? No. They're on both sides with the same theme. So maybe it's the case that it's not possible to hold things outside of your duchy if they belong to somebody else. But wait! Alright, so this fellow holds Athens entirely. He also holds the Aegean Isles. That's why his... okay. I don't know. We'll see what happens. If we lose a county, we'll fight to get it back, surely. Surely. What is the cost for another city here? So many open slots here, my goodness. It costs 173? Or no, 173 more money. The peasants are raiding! Rabble, self-organized band of peasants have been raiding our lands. Here we go. Also, my friends, my daughter is marrying her crush. Okay, not listed as crush anymore, because she's an adult. But they were childhood crushes. I can't throw a grand wedding. Wait, why not? You can only organize grand weddings for members of your family. She's a member of my family. Their betrothal is matrilineal. Huh. Strange. I'd like to throw that, but no. Anyway, happy marriage o'clock. The marriage is completed. Our best friend daughter has married her beloved. That feels good. Concerning news from Prokoplje. Apparently a group of local peasants has taken up arms in unruly gangs, venturing beyond our borders into Serbian territory. Whoops. The practice itself is unlikely to cause diplomatic concerns, but military actions and the possession of weapons are prerogative of the army. Really? We're not allowed to keep weapons to fight off wild pigs? Is that the meme? You gotta keep your weapon to fight wild pigs? They're coming for your daughters? I think that's the line. Any violation of the law, therefore, must be investigated. Here I go. I can't imagine ever not going to these events. I love them so much. A fresh start out again. We're definitely the Wandering King. The Wanderer. The Wanderer. I go around and around and around. It's been snowing for days. The road is impassable. I look ahead and see a small group of men standing in the snowdrifts. He stands and smiles. You have a predicament. Fear not, return you to our travels. I can be a bit diplomat and say you must join me, and in so joining, you will help us. I can give 120 money, or say I'll do it myself. We diplomatically appeal to his good Christian side, and he appreciates it. But then, to blindly chase a wild creature, launching arrow after arrow or spurring ever harder. Futile, laughs the Mayor Justinius of Procopolje, my renowned heterarchies. Beasts can be cunning. They scent the stalker and approach, scatter before the hunting pack, and turn violent when cornered. Bringing down quarries means knowing them in their wilderness well, and once the horn is sounded, never relenting. The most skilled of my hunters is Justinius. In his company, my daughter Eugenia is coming to know the ways of God's creatures, and the ways of outwitting them. My daughter has become a hunter. So I know having a knight who's a huntsman lets you occasionally pass on knowledge of being a huntsman. What level is my my glorious knight? He is still level 1. We need more glory. We need more events. We can send him to a grand tournament maybe. I don't know. Anyway, the peasants they are raiding. My information's correct. It doesn't take my guards too long to round up a considerable group of locals, all in possession of unauthorized weapons. We need them to defend ourselves and our families, they protest. Those Serbian scoundrels can't be trusted. They need to learn to stay well away from us. Number 1, I can invite them to work for me. We get a light footman regiment size 3 for free. Well, that's kind of cool. We ask if we need unofficial help. The local peasants have armed themselves and are actively protecting the border. We've not been raided at all, have we? I don't think so. You're supposed to be working your fields. The local militia has been disbanded, sent back to the field. They don't like that, but more money. Or give me your gold. The guy joining looks very knightly. Hey, good call. 14's pretty good. Also a very fine commander who knows about the various places to fight. Welcome! Welcome to the team. Also, I have plus 17 on money. I just noticed that, so I should be boosting my men at arms. So these light dudes are good in swamps and so on. They're not especially good in mountains, but that's okay. Have you all join up? I need somewhere to stay. Unfortunately, all of our stations are already taken. So we'll have a city that will help. For now, you just hang out, though. Alright, up you go. More troops. Yeah, I gotta tend to my men at arms. The starting ones, the Acritei, are still so expensive. So to have them unraised is close to the cost of having fully raised other troops. Are they that good? I mean, they're 1623, 1218. Compared to 1016, 1016. That's not that much better. I wonder if this is a bug. Because when raised, they're 12.6. Unraised, they're 9.8. Other ones go from 0.84 to 2.5. Maybe it is intended to be that expensive. I'm considering just getting rid of them. We'd have so much more money each month. We'd be over 20, yeah, almost 25. But they are the backbone of our soldiers. I don't know. I think it might be legit, though, once you have other men at arms, to get rid of them early game, just to bring in more money for buildings. Danger, this is fine. Traveling is harsh. My new knight guy is sick, unfortunately. We'll rest, we'll recover, the physician will be good for sure. Hey, Sneaky Spudsworth, thanks for the raid. What were you playing? Good seeing you. Thanks for hanging out with us as always. Appreciate the raid. Hope you're having a good stream, good time with us. Welcome, sneaky viewers. Hello, Galahad. The new adventure mode is brilliant. You prefer playing that way over a traditional way. Galahad, I largely agree with you. It is a really, really fun time. I said when we were playing the adventure mode that had they released it as a completely separate game, CK3, Wanderer, I would buy it. I think it's such a different game mode. It adds so much. So Galahad, I'm definitely on board with you that it's a really cool addition. To the point that I think this DLC may be my favorite I've played in the short term. I think other DLCs have really grown on me, but this DLC, amazing. Hey, Praise, good seeing ya. Let's go and see what Galahad was playing. Let's go and do a little quick shout out because I'm curious. Landless run from India to Sweden. Sneaky, I love it. Playing some CK3. You might consider following Sneaky. Like I said, I remember our community since September 4th, 2023. It's been a while. All right, friends, we have a new child. Irenaeus is the name suggested. Are you a giant? My friends, it has happened. My friends, the child we desired is with us. What a beautiful kid you are. I need to choose a new name. Definitely. So, bring me the translation app, translate.google.com. I wish to go from English to, well, Greek. My apologies in advance. Alright, so good large. Calomegalo. I kind of want to do the U prefix, stay with the other ones. So how do I do the EU prefix? I don't know. Like euphonium. How do you translate? The U is there. Interesting. I'll jam you on. So large is what? Just megalo? Alright, very good. Thank you. The perfect name. EU megalo. Good old big boy. You megalos? Super megalos? Okay. My inability to remember how Greek works. Beautiful! Do we castrate him? No, that lowers his skills. What do? We educate him personally. I will eventually treat... Oh, we're not looking after our number one son. Whoops. Sorry, number one son. Are you my heir? Are you my heir? Oh, my heir's my daughter again. Very sweet. Gotta look over the number one son. Number two son also, if possible. Education. There we go. The children are... Wait, wrong person. Where am I? I'm lost. Alright, who is educating this kid? Did I send it to the wrong person? I did! I gave him my bishop! No. How do I uneducate? Isn't there a button to, like, retract ward or something? No. Maybe he hasn't accepted yet. Hello, child. I'm sorry, it's all very confusing. We may make him our heir, or our favorite child. Remove guardian, there we go. My apologies. Who are we currently looking after? I don't remove both of them. Huh. Can I remove just one? So, daughter younger. There's remove guardian. Fine. We now have an open slot for the little kid. I will look after you until you're a little older. There we go. All better. Now, I feel bad for the daughters who I've largely ignored. Stephania has no abilities yet, so I don't know who to give her to. Euphemia, you are working on diplomacy. I'm the greatest diplomat around. but let's try to find someone else who's not half bad. Let's see. Greatest diplomat, Alexia. A nice Greek lady. Sure. Sure. That's your last 3 years of finishing school. Once again, we're home. Maximum perk bonus reached. So it is the case that you gain a perk for every child you have. With the children we have, no more perks for the ruler. This is unfortunate. Deal with that in a moment. Teaching Basilius seclusion. Yeah. Does the Basilius like us yet? Are we still waiting on that? Plus 36. So how long until he likes me? 78% chance in 30 days. Will not petition him yet. Here's the unfortunate part, team. We're through Nisos, which is very close by. I believe it's right to the right of us. Is being treated for dreadful symphony of human suffering. Unholy dances, random intervals between bouts of mindless groaning and fouling on the streets. It's called Andronikos' Fire. It's a major holy fire. What do we call holy fire? Seizures, headaches, nausea, and diarrhea. It's really, really bad. It's not apocalyptic, but pretty bad. Bring me the physician at once! Alright, show me the disease. It's right here. My capital is right here. So right across the way, we'll see what happens. I'm not going to seclude immediately, but we'll see. I have a number of observations regarding Andronikos' fire. Chiefly the way patients are punished with erratic movements like I've never seen before. It's my opinion the plague risks destabilizing the entire realm, decimating our people and crops if we do not take radical action. She's an 18 and learning. She's still a very bad physician. Maybe she'll learn something during the plague. Desperate measures go! Please don't kill my people. If it comes to this county, we then put shields up. Hopefully the river will protect us. Just don't throw dead bodies into it, thank you. The disease, which is set to spread like flame to paper across the realm, is slowed to a crawl. The radical measures proposed by Isabella have taken a toll on the economy, but Andronikos' fire may not be quite the threat we had feared. I wish I knew what her radical measures were. Just extreme measures. Lowering taxes, but plague resistance up. What on earth could she do? Is it all quarantines? Is it you have to wear masks? What's going on this time? Basilius is currently fighting off a tyranny war. Is the guy still alone? Yep, Philoppolis believed they were strong enough to fight the emperor themselves. They were wrong about that. Who's in line to inherit that one? I'm guessing that after losing an attempt to fight the Basilius will be taking your land. Do I say Basilius right? Basilius? I think Basilius is right. Anyway, you've heard me say it 1,000 times by now. I'm going to keep saying it that way. Alright. So who's in line here? Show me what you got. Oh, there's 2 unassigned ones also? Oh, interesting. So does this one not count as part of the realm anymore? Looking for negative 32 governorship. There it is. Couldn't find it. Yeah. So this one will be taken over by my cousin. Assuming my cousin doesn't die, because he is in the place where the disease started. This might be a disaster. That said, we have 9 members of our family now. Growing. Show me the tree. Ooh, We've done our bit to produce as many children as we can. You only did 2, brother man. Not so good. You gotta divorce more people. Alright. I'm gonna continue to make the Basilius like me for a few more turns in order to go visit him and have him give me whatever I want. Yeah, hopefully it's the case the Emperor wins this pretty quick. Malignant Magistrate! Bum. Allegations have recently mounted in Vrange, where many have come forward with specific grievances against a chief magistrate, a man named Momchill. Momchill! I'll be up eventually. He's been brought before me to answer accusations, which include demanding outrageous bribes in exchange for even the most fundamental functions. Forsooth, my strategos, he croaks. This is all a misunderstanding. Alright, we can order him to repay his bribes. We do that, we get tense bureaucracy. The character's punishment of a corrupt magistrate has pleased the masses, but not the bureaucracy. Beasts like you need a real deterrent. We kill him. This pleased the masses, but not the bureaucracy. Maybe we can overlook it if you bribe us. If this happens, corruption lowers popular opinion, or you will repay my debt in service. He is pretty darn good at stewardship. But no. We strip him of his posts, I believe. We don't kill him for abusing his position of state, though I would understand the desire to do so. How long until we can take money from the Patriarch event? Again, well, right now. Right on time, friends. Our friendly Patriarch, give us more money. This is the second time he's gone down to 200 money because of my greed. Excellent. Enough money to immediately build the new city, spread the true faith. I promise that someday I will build a, someday I'll build a temple. I can't do that yet, though, right? I mean, I can go and build a temple, I guess, and then give it away. Give it away now. No more cities allowed. A plague named the Byzantine Boils has spread. It's kind of terrible, terrible. Man, 32 more money. Kind of terrible measles. The disease here is, oops, is no longer on the other side of the river. Well, wee you. Isolate the capital. Might be too late. And, do we hide? I missed the part where it spread. Oh, no! Oh, no, team! Someone did not isolate the capital fast enough. I didn't see it go to the river. This is unfortunate. I can't stop the movement. Like the song in Hairspray, you can't stop the beat. Stop it! My arms keep shaking on their own. I see my fingers turning black. The spasms run through my body as if I were dancing. It's all fire! Stop it! Stop it! You seem to be affected by the fire of St. Joseph Malud. So, a minor symptom or too late for caution. Our king is near death. The holy fire is a very, very strong disease. We look so sad. Does anyone know what the holy fire was historically? Like, I know there was the dancing plague at one point. What do you think that the game is referencing here? Too late for caution. Ah, boy. Oh, boy. Isabel's assistant assured her the potion had put me to sleep. Oh, how wrong she was. I could neither speak nor move, yet I was still aware of everything it did to me. I should have done the safe treatment. I tried to scream and to thrash, but I was prisoner of my own body. The procedure lasted forever. I thought it'd be impossible to feel worse than I already did, but Isabella sure proved me wrong. This will not happen again. Or we forgive her, or we put her in prison, or we kill her. We're a kind man, even on our deathbed. You are forgiven. Okay. Let's make sure we're ready to die. So, most important, is our capital held by us? Our capital's government efficiency dropped so hard, I believe. Yes. Bulgaria will be held by our daughter. I'm going to push more influence. Because I believe influence does not come with the throne. We must ensure that she wins it. Wish you were our son, but not right now. All right, friends, we have a little bit of a cliffhanger. It is time for a once an hour ad break. Maybe we'll go on a hunt. Maybe we'll throw a tournament. Maybe we'll just die. She cut off our nose. We have a nose of gold. What horrors, horrors, horrors await. See you in 3 minutes, folks. Thanks for subscribing to the channel to avoid the ad break and to watch the crossword. Thanks for hanging out. You can also, do Twitch Turbo and so on. Whatever you do for the channel, I appreciate it. Even lurking and hanging out's amazing. All right. Tapered off. So it comes to a point, begins to end. So the tapers can be physical, they can also be metaphorical. This could be like a strange past tense of to tape something. I doubt it is, but we'll see. Beers often served with lime wedges. It's the Coronas, which means the two across there are actually right. A 1999 concert and film subtitled The Bob Marley All-Star Tribute. Fortunately, I don't know enough about that. Baseball hits, also called Texas Leaguers. They're bloops. A little bloop single, just barely gets over the infield, but you win anyway. Birds that yodel. I'm sorry, what? Larks yodel? I've never heard that before. Do loons? The MN here makes no sense. Good heavens is probably egad? So I thought Alicia Garza started Black Lives Matter. Almost certain on that. So good heavens with an M. My lord! My gosh! Huh. I don't know if it's more likely that larks are loons. Yodel. If there's an O here, it could be ploy instead of plan. My work is loons. After this ad break, we'll look at loons yodeling. Good heavens! My stars! My oh my! I have no idea. I'm not an old woman. National fruit of Jamaica. National fruit of Jamaica. Acai doesn't fit there. National with an A. I mean, apple comes to mind. What are A-named fruits? Jamaica speaks English. Unsure. A certain image editor, like a PR rep, an ad man, image editor. It's got to be some kind of like fixing your image as opposed to literal pictures. Unsure. Wasted. Wasted could be drunk, sloshed. Wasted could be misused. Wasted could be thrown into a trash can. Not sure. With a bow in music. I believe that's Arco. Arcade. I think Arco. We'll see. Singer Rita. Rita Ora. That's an old one. Mesozoic, for example, it's an era. All right, so we've added nicely to quite a few areas. Back to the crosses should be good. We could also just sort of work out of the areas that look especially strong. Let's do the crosses. It doesn't act with a Y at the end. We don't know this Y is correct. Correct could be things other than just yes. There's only 3 letters. There's no spelling of okay with 3 letters. You could be like a Scottish person and say, I have no idea. Regular. It could be a person who comes in regularly. How about a habitue? I don't know how to say this word. I believe it's a word, though. A charge of against Joan of Arc. It really is heresy in French. And heresy in French just has an I at the end instead of a Y. So there you go. Heresy in French. Delightful. Suffer only a wrist slap say. Get a something looks pretty likely. We'll do get for now. Cool. Photoshop command. Rotate. Ad break's over. Let's go and do 2 more and back to the game. A city where a parliament was stormed in June of 2024 in a wave of protests against taxes. I guess Nairobi. So it was Africa, not South America. Last one for now. Explain. How? Todd the Wraith, you might be correct in the answer, but I believe if you look to my right on screen, there may be a special message just for you. That message is for you today, my friend. Ad break is done for now. All good, all good, all good. You're probably right on the answer, though, as always. All right. So we have 1 hour remaining of our ongoing CK3 playthrough. I hope it's lovely for you all. Hope you have a lovely evening. Hopefully you're relaxing a little bit. I know for many of you all, it is heading on towards bedtime. I appreciate you being here with me, though. It means a lot that you choose this channel, this CK3 playthrough, and our king's gonna die. I am almost certain there's nothing I can do. That was a very bad moment of play, FYI. Like a very bad moment in which I just was not thinking at all. I paused and then unpaused. I do wonder if it jumped the river. I mean, was it on these counties? So if it was on this county here, I think it was. Maybe I didn't see that it directly abutted the capital. Because I very cleverly said the river will protect us, but it must have been a county away. Whichever way, I'm an idiot. We deserve this death. What kind of dance is the guy doing? I don't know, a bit of a jig maybe? The dance of death. The other thing to do would be to have our king panic and immediately throw himself into reading all of the medical books. This is the kind of thing that that doctors hate, right? I'm not doing so well. The doctor says this is what I should do, and then we go and read all the books. We go to the doctor and say, okay, Dr. Man, I know some things now. And Dr. Man says, oh no, why did you read Google? Why did you do that? Isn't there some movie called like Lorenzo's Oil? I think I've never seen it, but I know of it, only because there's an Earthworm Jim level called Lorenzo's Soil. And I think Lorenzo's Oil is about some parents finding some medicine that helps their kid when the doctors can't do so. Maybe. I've never seen it, like I said. You had to watch it in high school. It's not worth watching. Okay, very good. All right, we're going to do that. Someone bring me WebMD. We're going to learn about medicine. Good luck, team. Will the money move to our kid? They will. The heir will get the money almost certainly. Oh, daughter, you're in our court also. We're gonna seclude our family. It's probably too late. I should have done that as soon as I saw it. Carried far away from the stink of the capital's heart late at night, I and my family remain distant from the people of the realm until the time is right to emerge. So we're trying to keep our family safe and have him go with this poor old plague dealer himself. Someone lock the door! We're gonna be alright. How many people has this thing killed so far? Thus far, no one. Is it possible your king will lead you into death? Is that possible? Hey, one of our children got +3 in learning. She's pensive. Alright, daughter. You might end up being a nun someday. Let's get you a teacher who knows about these kinds of things. You know what, Sebastianos, the ruler seems good. Are you the highest learning around? Our Jewish friend's highest, actually. He's only missing a nose, will probably die. Alright, Isabella the physician. You teach our kid something. What do you mean convert faith? My physician has been a Catholic the whole time? When did that happen? When did that happen? Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Alright, you can look after the kid, but, you know, stop with that Catholic nonsense. There we go, she converted. On our deathbed, we're going to insist that any Catholics in our realm will, well, we've died. It may have happened. These things happen. We should be okay. Only issue, our daughter's a woman. The patriarch does not like that. So, Strategos Alexios of Bulgaria rests in the arms of the Lord at 58 years of age. He died after a botched treatment. An old man, he lived a long and fulfilling life. An old man at age 58? Oh man, the closer I get to that, the worse that feels. I don't know. At what number do we say oldness has happened? Like I said, when I turned 41, I felt comfortable saying I am now middle-aged. Even though I don't feel middle-aged, it's comfortable to say that. Is 58 old man? I don't think so. That feels unfair. How dare you, video game? How dare you? Old at a time when not many saw 70, so I don't know about that. Like I think like the average age in the Middle Ages was 35 line is deceptive because it includes all the infant mortality. Right? I think if you manage to get through infancy, you had a pretty good chance of living a long life. I just don't know what that was at the time. I don't know. Yeah, average is skewed heavily. Look at us all saying the same thing. Look at us all having read the same Reddit posts. Very good, very good. I want to say 60. Let's check back in 20 years or so. When I turn 61, we'll say, okay, do I feel like an old man? Maybe. That said, middle ages come with us. Always delightful. All right, what happened here? We maintained all of our titles. That's great. There's our lineage. Once upon a time we were this guy, now we're this guy. On we go. With the passing of dear old daddy, who died after a botched treatment, it was announced the government of the Bulgarian Thema now falls to me. It's up to me to ensure the continued rule of the house in this province. Long nights of lobbying and favor chasing have paid off. I'm told my selection as the new Strategitsia. Nope, it's an Issa at the end. Strategitista? Nope. Strategitsia. My new level as the S word was all but a foregone conclusion. Having received my regalia and taken the oath of office, I can at last move to my provincial seat of Ranja and begin my tenure proper. No time to waste. There you go. Saying goodbye. There's a deep and endless hole in my heart. Oh, right. Oh, right. Best friends. Best friends. Dad was our best friend. Alexios was a constant companion and confidant, and to have him ripped from my life feels like a mortal wound from which I will never recover. My hand clasps a note he gave to me, the last note he will ever give to me. Buy milk at the store. I realize bitterly. I try to read it, but all I can do is move it away from my face. The precious words contained within are not washed away by my tears. Though there's a crowd of mourners around me, I've never felt so alone. Alright. Alright. What's our current stress level? 31. So, we think about our dear dead best friend, Dad. We're likely to be pretty aggrieved. We might become melancholic forever. Or, I got to move on. For 30 years, we have not dealt with our feelings. We bottled them up. We say nothing. Let's let it out. We have a little catharsis. Thinking about our father helps us a bit. All right, a few things. Number one, my priest is largely cool with me. There's a -10 for being not a male, but he's at least saying I'm allowed to be the ruler. He's given me half his money, though all of his troops. We'll deal with that soon enough. My husband is called Duke. I'm surprised by that slightly. Or maybe it just shows Duke here as the rank level. It says Lord. So S name and lord. Fine. I have an entrenched regency. I'm sharing power with my husband. Why did that happen? Are we not at home, possibly? Where in the world is Carmen Eugenia? Eugenia? Still not sure. We need a chancellor. Doesn't matter who they are. Need a chancellor. Alright, cousin guy, I intend to make you into a governor one of these days. Steward? Our courtier there. Man, everybody hates us. You're Catholic. Whoops. I meant to fix all the Catholics. This might be kind of rocky, team. this might be a little rocky, possibly. Don't you worry, we'll get through it by hiding. Our spy mistress does not like us very much. Is there anyone who likes us with any skill at all? Marika. Our courtier likes it okay. Okay, so old spy master out. Cool. We've been learning stewardship our whole... We've been learning our stewardship our whole life, and we have 1 point... 1 point dealt with. Let's see here. We have a whole bunch of possible holdings. We're working on that. So, we could go for money, and try to bribe people. Or I can go for vassal faction commitment, making it less likely that people will come at us. Fine. We remind everyone of their duties to us. Whew! Age 18. You're barely a governor. You're very good at stewardship. You believe in the Lord. You're calm and ambitious. Oh my goodness, team. What happened? You died and had a successor. I know that one, thank you. Alright. Go to the Basilius. Leave seclusion. Open the capital. Have a tournament. Have a hunt. Someday, maybe. They're whispered of the tales and deeds of my father, the illustrious Strategos Alexios everywhere I go. Near, far, wherever I are, it seems there's nobody who has not heard his name. Will I stay in the shadow of my father? Or can I achieve as much fame in my life as him? How high can I climb? Like I said before, every time I get this event, I tend to not be as good as my father. We'll try our best. We'll see what we can do. Alright, so the plague continues to burn. I sure would like to go visit the Basilius, but I shouldn't do that quite yet. May I throw a funeral for my father? Okay. This will require moving. Let's hold off until the disease goes away, hopefully, and then we'll be able to throw a funeral, and that'll be lovely. First in line to inherit an Artheme, that's fine. I can pardon my aunt-in-law, Isabella. What did she do? What'd she do? She failed to treat kin. You don't have any kin. Oh boy. Oh boy, our senator might die pretty soon. Well, you are pardoned, A+, yes. Okay. How's our uncle looking? Now our great uncle, I guess? No, just our uncle directly. Fine. He's not ill, at least. That's good. Is he still first in line for Philopolis? One moment, be with you. Philopolis. Someone's first in line for Moesia. Oh, the Seneschal is. I mean, he's not our family. Oh, it's our candidate, though. The people we're supporting are first in line for each of these. Philopolis, though, is right here. And yes, our honorable cousin is first in line. Now, we do have some influence. Should I just dump more influence into him? Because again, when the current war ends, it's likely to be given out. So we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Oh, she killed our kin. Thank you, absolutely. Of course she did. The decision killed our kin. Not me or not her, can be the father. Anyway, the family Brunios has become one of the most powerful families in the land. My family looked to me for guidance on how we should approach the new power. Alright, show me the current power bases, please. Hello, families. We are no longer a powerful family. We're down to 39 because the house head's influence has gone down, and also we no longer have the diplomacy tree perk that gives plus 10 here. Gosh, we're working on it, I swear. I swear we're working on it. Okay, so we can try to stifle them, getting a rival. We can say let's be friends, or just avoid them. How about friendship? He's impressed. Alright, so we made a friend already. Our friend is 62 years old and in bad health. I gotta stop making friends so easily. I realized that my beautiful S-word is a lovely character. Very, very nice. I'm so pleased with her. But fewer friends, more better, thank you. I feel bad that our spouse regent is still hanging out in the territory here, as opposed to hanging out with us in hiding. Or maybe in hiding we're all telling stories. Wait, this is... Okay. Our husband is in fact our spouse. The seneschal has died, as expected. My uncle is less likely to get Moesia. Wait, didn't he just die? Or maybe he became unable to hold the seneschal position for some reason involving incapacity. I think that's what it is. Alright, the blackguard who hates me can be the seneschal. She'll get over eventually. We also need antiquarian. Oh, did I equip my items? I think they direct equip. Let's make sure that's true. They did. They did. No weapons, no armor. It's going well, though. Anything else we need? I mean, people hate us, so... probably shouldn't be the bodyguard. Now, Manuel here is only -10. If he's on the council, or sorry, on the jobs, he'll be a little happier. Only -5 now. Alright. Ladies in waiting, we're not fancy enough for that. Let the game run, see how it goes. A guest is with us, who dat? Man named Pietro Ziani, he's in terrible condition and has some claims on the Republic of Venice. I mean... There's no way we're taking Venice at this point in history with our tiny little army. Scads of money, pulling in 6.2 a month, not a ton. We can't improve any of our holdings, but we can continue making castles and such. So, we'll make a new city here. We'd have 35 more money still, one of these days. Oh Lord! I think our husband did stay in the capital. I don't know why that is. Super annoying. This is our childhood crush. The future is uncertain. Death lingers closely by his bedside, yet all is not lost. What should the physician do? Let my husband choose? Drastic measures? Keep him safe. You killed my father. Please don't kill my husband too. A successful treatment, a reduction by a tiny little bit with a massive health bonus. He is no longer on death's door, but now merely poor health. He might live, we'll see. Similar family has become part of nobility, the Stripnos family. They're obscure, but they count anyway. Alright, more powerful families. So do we get just more and more noble families as the game goes on? There's still 5 powerful and 18 noble families, of which we're the second most powerful. We may need to climb by knocking other people down. not to put too fine of a point on it, but I think that might be the case. Our Lord is swinging power against us. You understand you're my husband. You understand that I'm trying to keep you alive, brother. He's self-interested, and oh, how he dances. At least he's getting some exercise here. His leg muscles getting a little bit stronger. I'm not going to skip over him, but still. We personally are no longer first in line for the Sirmians, there we go, territory. That's probably fine. That's probably fine. I need more adult candidates, and we just don't have many in the family right now. 8 members, of whom 1, 2 are adults. That's not so good. Age 13, age 14. All right, so our cousin is next in line. We found a scheme. Isabella, my physician, is attempting to kill my spy master. No, that's not true. Trying to kill some random lady. Whatever. What a cocky fiend you. Physician gets to keep her position no matter what, of course. With the king's death, what I'm trying to do, I'm still trying to do the same mission, which is have 5 governors of our family who are not our current ruler, and the current ruler is not the emperor. Going for achievements, that's the playthrough. We just need adults. We just need adults in our family. Unfortunately, everyone's dying in the plague. We lost our seneschal again, as well as some other important position. What was it? The Chronicler! Our Cosmos the Antiquarian of the family Blatchernites, Blachernities, would like to do that. And Seneschal, probably not needed, but we're fine anyway. Okay, still pulling in 6 money a month, that's alright. I should be trying to drive Catholics out. Our daughter here is a zealot. So bring me non-Catholics. Sorry, non-Orthodox folks. There are 4 of you. This person's in one of my mayor's courts, so I can't do anything with that. That's fine. Hey, Commander Keen, that's really generous. Commander Keen, thank you for choosing to continue the gift sub you got from Brickadette. I'm glad you're enjoying being part of the subscription brigade. Thanks for your kindness. I don't think there's a pop-up for that. I should probably get a pop-up, but thank you, friend. Glad you're enjoying our shenanigans. A+, yes indeed. That's right, Brickadette. It's one of your babies, all grown up. This person I can't do anything with right now. Robert DeBrea can. This person is not really mine, nor is that one. So there's only one person in our court who's non-Orthodox. And you, my friend, must change. They don't like me very much, so we'll see how this goes. 52%. I could send him some money. I could just spend time with him. How much money you want to convert, boss? 75. I'm building a city, so let's just go ahead and sway him for a little bit. Gotta have my steward on the true team here. Alms for the poor! My S-word, efforts to attend the sick and dying among the poor have been difficult but necessary work, and lately the families of the dying have begun to accuse the crown of not truly caring for the diseased. It's my opinion that distributing coins touched and blessed by your royal hands may assuage the feelings. I can give them 85 money. Everyone feels a little better because they get blessed coins. Or isn't this the job of the sick house? No. In our zealotry we say, of course we can do divine magic. There it is. Goodbye money. There's chance of fucking domestic affairs. I thought domestic affairs only affected your vassal's opinions. Let's make sure that's true. He's external for a reason. So yeah, it just makes vassals like you more. And our vassals are all mayors and barons, except for one count, and the count's our family member. So we don't need that. Trying to get goodwill of the council? I just don't want them to stab me. But on the council, yeah, only the chancellor himself, our family member, is a vassal. Yeah, so it only helps vassals, not council. But thank you for the thought. Yeah, we tend to treat our our mayors pretty terribly in this playthrough. We're what is known as a bad person, frankly. But one of these days. All right, I hear a laugh. I see a smile. My little husband is no longer dancing for our boyhood romance, or girlhood romance. Once he asked me if I would dance. I blushed and shyly turned away. On this day, Philippus no longer dances. I take him into my arms and sway. Oh, he shed a tear of joy. It's all wonderful. Should we seduce the husband? I mean, probably should seduce the husband. I gotta make my knight like me more, though. Oh boy, Malik al-Muazzam Yusuf of the Ayyubid Empire is attacking the young Basilius. That looks pretty bad. Looks pretty bad. 26,000 versus 1,500. They're trying to take Kubir Hoitai. So the southern portion here is definitely being lost. If I were the Basilius, I would just surrender right now. What does it do? You do nothing. You do nothing. Wait. Enforce demand, sorry. What do you lose? Just the holding. Surrender immediately, please. We have no reason to deal with Salah al-Din, the righteousness of the faith. Good luck. Good luck. What a weak and terrible emperor. He is still not done with his tyranny war. So he can definitely win just by attacking over and over again. But the emperor's troops are defeated by something. I don't know. We have a job for overdue taxes. Imperial. Can I go there while we're hiding? Well, we'll see. Whether by conspiracy, deprivation, or sheer negligence, a village has failed to send their share of taxes. I would like to go launch an investigation. We're allowed to travel despite the fact that we're currently hiding. Can I bring a plague doctor with me? Medical equipment. The physician's going to try to make it a little bit safer. The problem here, mountains and, disease. Bring a mountaineer. It's a little safer. We should not be doing this. The last time I sent a ruler out into the plague to do important government business, they got very sick with typhus. We'll see how it goes this time. Off you go. Whee! Helene von Nuremberg joins us. We've had so many women mountaineers in this playthrough. I'm a little surprised by that. Off we go. Off we go. Please no diseases. Basilius is beating the heck out of people who are revolting. My entourage struggles along an ill-maintained country path amidst scattered irises and the occasional horse. My destination, the tax-owing village, really is quite rustic and quite unremarkable, despite being not a day's journey from Pierrot proper. A few locals dressed in distinctive traditional garb have gathered at the village center. I'm welcomed peaceably, though without warmth. I must consider how to approach my investigation. So, I like this event so much more than any other event I've seen so far because of a chance of failure. So we could have a chit-chat with them, we might fail, or if we look around, we have a very high chance of investigation being successful. Taking careful stock of every goat, every stalk of barley, every homespun blanket and clay pot that has yielded a good estimate of the taxes the serfs ought to pay. Some unexplained oversight, unintentional or intentional, seems the cause of the village's failure to pay their dues. But one task remains. How should we remedy the situation? We can say they can only pay in part, or the administrator will oversee. So do we want prestige or do we want influence is the question? We have the same money regardless. Our prestige is only established. If we get distinguished, people will like us a tiny bit more. We're still about 500 away, so 75 is not terribly much. Right now we're getting 3-4 per month, which is coming primarily from our focus on foreign affairs, and then tiny little dribs and drabs for everything else. Thank goodness for foreign affairs, huh? Alright, I'll take the influence. An administrator looks after it. We make more money. I believe we need 8 more money to build ourselves a new castle. Holy moly! A child has infested me. A parasite feeds upon my blood. One of the stranger things I've wondered in the past couple years is how many calories does it take to make a baby? And I don't remember the numbers, but it's fascinating to think about things in those terms. All right, my husband's very proud. Good, let's go home. Woo! We made it home safely. No disease, at least not yet. Let's go ahead and improve our territory again. All right, bring me a city. 'Tis glorious. And the entrenched regency, Zergut. He accepts. Let's make sure that our candidate is still top in line for Philopolis. It is indeed by quite a bit. Can't wait for him to get that. Need more adults still. It's not possible to intentionally request more than one holding. But my Chancellor uncle has also become most likely to get Strymon. Good. Now we are crazily impoverished. This is a strange event when you're married to the character. So usually one sees this event about seeing your old love after you've married somebody else. It's been a good while since I've seen my old heartthrob, Philippos. Then I see him enter my court, looking as resplendent as ever, a vision of heaven if ever there was one. I feel my heart begin to race, and my palms sweat, just as they did when I was but a girl. It's hard to believe he's the same boy I'd fawned over my youth. Harder still to believe my feelings are unchanged. Perhaps I ought to finally make my feelings known. After 2 years of marriage, I will confess my love. It seems my feelings remain to be one way. Philippos seems entirely uninterested as me as a lover, and I'm left heartbroken. Did we have a one-night stand with our husband? What's going on here? Maybe we can persuade him. Can we seduce our husband? Bum, 95% chance of success. Some child named Marvo has arrived with a claim on Slavonia. Where's that? Where's Slavonia? It's not too far away. Includes Upper Bosnia. This would be a ducal claim, so if I push it for him, he'd be independent. Oh, very strange. Very strange, my husband. That's so-and-so. We're almost certainly going to win in seducing him. It just takes some effort. Alexia the Seneschal is dead. Oh, boy. A moment alone. No one would ever find it strange that I sit by my husband by the fireplace until late in the evening. There is a tension in the air. I want nothing more than to pull him close and tear the clothes from his body. But if he knew that, he'd be horrified. But wait. A hand on his hand would say it all. We're alone, and I will not deny myself his lips. It'd be a terrible shame to ruin a wonderful stream. All right, do we demurely hold his hand? I want to hold your hand. Or do I make the big move? Well, he's our husband. We make the big move. Philippos seems lost in the kiss for a moment as my hands wander across his body, seeking hungrily. Then he pushes me away. What do you think you're doing? You are my wife. What? What does that even mean? What does that even mean? I have nothing to say, no way to explain myself before he rushes out of the room. Did we big fail? We gain an awkward interaction. 15% reduction. What do you mean? Maybe I should have held his hand. Maybe I should have left him alone. I don't know. Very, very strange. Hey, Chaucer, that's not good, but good to see you. We should replace commercial break crosswords with reading romance novels. Oh, goodness. No, that said, those of you who are only watchers of the CK3 portion of the show, those of you who come here a little bit late, I'm gonna go Big Resorty for 1 second. Hello, Big Resorty. All right, so in the intro, we've introduced this new thing, which is the Wheel of Stories. And on it, I put a lot of stories and things we can do to warm up the stream, because usually I need to like find the resorty mode. The Wheel of Stories is great. Should I add to the Wheel of Stories, read a romance novel? Read a little bit of literotica or whatever? The answer is no. The answer is no, we'll not be doing that, but yes, if you're not here for the intro, you miss out on the Wheel of Stories! I guess, oh, what did I just do? Oh, better. I've mentioned before that the people who are here at the start of the stream probably know me in a very different way than many of you who are here only for game time. So, it's a good time. You might come by early someday. Of course, you should add that. Maybe. Sebastianos, my beloved, what are you? Sebastianos, my beautiful, I believe, priest died. We have a new priest. He is dying of smallpox. Who needs one who has the holy fire, St. Vitus's disease? We need some smallpox instead. Do we have both diseases here? No, he must have come from the area of Killage Arslan's pox. Oh my goodness, poor buddy. It's time for a gift of labor. We're about to engage in labor in 4 months. That said, the Moody Broody needs to get some item, make a real impression on him. I've given him embroidery featuring his house crest, a poetry on the joys of life, a wood carving of a castle, or maybe not. He's compassionate, trusting, and ambitious. Do any of these feel right for him? You will recall he's in a matrilineal marriage, so we absolutely do not believe he cares about his family. Probably the joys of life. Oh, Philippos, ain't it fine to be with someone so divine? It's the case that you should love life. After all, I'm your beautiful wife. You claim not to love me. Well, after a while, we'll see. If it's the case, you do not... if it's the case my love for you fail, you will wind up dying in jail. All right. Poetry. My dear wife, thank you so much for the poem on the joys of life you gave me. I can scarce remember the last time I received such a wonderful gift. Anything for you, baby doll? Indeed, though, you'll be going straight to jail. Oh, we're, oh boy. We're currently hiding away. Interesting. So, I thought that when we came back from our little let's be in charge routine, going and talking to the villagers, that we returned to isolation. This is not true. This is absolutely not true. Also, it seems to be the case that when you return from your wander, the capitals are isolated. So friends, looks like our beloved queen has caught the plague. If she dies, here's death my fault. Also, if she dies, etc., feels bad, man. We also have a new priest. Is this really another new priest who has pox, or the same guy? It's gotta be the same guy. Alright, take care of me. Oh, good God, we're all gonna die. Alright. She reads me the scriptures. Is there anything in the Bible about dancing? I'm sure there is. That said, the member of the Mountain Goat song this year, they'll be singing and dancing in Jerusalem next year. I'm going to make it through this year if it kills me. Excellent work! Let them praise his name with the dance. A psalm, that's good. We all read psalms together. Everyone's feeling better. Oh, how we dance. Oh no. Oh no, the giant wife of giant Robert has died after all my good work. The sound of a bag of coins is one that's difficult to mistake. Robert opens the door, widening his stance. He's a big boy. My liege, what a resplendent estate this is. The servants have been marveling at the barracks and the morrow. Robert gestures vaguely in its direction. It would be great pleasure to assist you in ensuring we get the full benefit of it. All right, knight, what do you want? My men shall receive the best training. For 360 money, I can engage in land grant, a bigger level of let's all fight together. Or I need the money myself. So unfortunately, I can't spend the money to improve by that much. So just coin for us. All fine. All fine, all fine. Probably foolish just now. Let's go ahead and hide in the capital. I'm sure someone in our family is not sick yet. Choosing to travel at any point will end the isolation. I missed that line. All right. Probably too late. We might all die here. Okay. How's our Chancellor's in good shape still. He has the lover's pox, but otherwise he's just fine, thank you. Our player heir is an 8-year-old. Our priest died again. God's favor is not with them. Welcome to the incredibly ugly reign of Andreas of Bulgaria. Hello, buddy. We wish you the best of luck. My physician's focused on already fighting the plague. Well, good luck with that, my friend. It is all terrible. All terrible indeed. How much... look at this. So I know that... interesting. The people invading from the Ayyubids are going along the south here in an area that does not have the plague. My champion charioteer is dead. At least his wife's alive still. She's heartbroken over his death. All these giants live big, die big. Who shall be our chancellor? So we are running out of our out of courtiers very, very quickly. The capital is protected, but I don't know. The bishop is now the regent. He is self-interested, unfortunately. He's deceitful and ambitious, apparently. Please stop that. I can send him money. How much do you need to chill? 206 money? Absolutely not. We are currently seducing our husband. I cannot also make the bishop like us right now. If I move to a different theme, I do keep my domicile. I believe that domiciles are locked in place until you choose to move them. Now, they have to be in your realm, so I'm not sure, actually. Okay. Can I choose our uncle as our heir? He's wearing a bishop's hat. Oh, it succeeded. It succeeded. So it didn't tell me. The game did not announce this, but friends, our uncle of our family has his own dukeship, has his own theme. So we have one of these accomplished. We have one territory under control without us being the Basilius. Awesome, awesome, awesome. We need 4 more of those. Fantastic. Please don't lose it. Now, next likely person to be an adult is 15. All right. You, my friend, Basilios, I'm going to be pushing for you very soon. Brave, generous, ambitious. Everyone in the family is ambitious. This is so good. The question, though, is can I make sure that I play as you next? Nope. As you next, assuming we all die. I can ask him for support. Is it personal? No. Maybe on the death page. Not sure. Okay. I can bolster his governance. He's only an 18. What kind of governor are we? A negative 21. Oh boy. Oh boy. The 0 diplomacy is part of the issue. We'll get some more back. Speaking of getting some back, just had to say, let's be normal. And we are. I will now only dance at feasts. Hooray. Also, okay, so earlier the game warned me that if our uncle took over a theme, we'd lose territory. This is not true. We actually personally gain territory. So we now have Nasios here. Our stewardship is lower than it could be. I thought we previously had 7 as domain size. Maybe not. We may have to give some things away. Wait a moment. One sec, though. So if I ask you to move to domain, we go to 21. We can't keep any more. It's every 6 points. So at 18, we already have the next level. So 18 plus 6 is 24. If we get to 24 stewardship points, we would then be in good shape for keeping one more. Fine. The one at the bottom here, Strumica. So our what's his name? Uncle had quite a few territories and such. So let me see. Piram here, Veblobad. So Veblobad's giving me 4 money a month. Piran and Sturmica currently nothing. Is there a way I can see how much money they're going to give ultimately? I mean, they're all very similar. This has 4 possible holdings. Piran has only 2. I'm going to give this away. I wish I had more adults in the family, honestly. Alright. So, highest stewardship I usually desire. That said, this fellow here is a guest, is also a military engineer. He'll become an available commander if I give him land. He's a Catholic, which we don't like at all. He's not a zealot, though. And if I marry him to one of our sisters... if I marry him to one of our sisters, we might get a whole bunch of people in our family. You'll recall our eldest sister is 14, so possibly a little creepy. Anyway, you, my friend, will rule this thing. The guest I wanted. Hello. You get that, you hang out. Wonderful. He hates me. You want to change religions? He might. He probably won't, but we'll see. I gotta give away one more thing. So, 4 holdings here versus 4 here. These 4 are already built. Also, possibly a duchy building here. We'll keep that then. So, Sturmica, you're gonna go to Ludwig here is a fairly good knight, correct? 14. Don't want to get rid of him. Young Nicola, you have a 0 in every stat? How are you 17 years old and have a 0 in every stat? That's not possible. We said to unpause and he came into being. I have no idea what happened there. 0 in every stat's just not possible. Fine. Good call, good call. We can give this away and have the person fight as our knight still. So this one, which has a building going up, we'll give to good old what's your name? Hi, this. Ludwig, you get it. Take care of it, please. He hates me. So as soon as you give this person land, they forget they ever liked you even a little bit. That's fine. As a mayor, you can't do a darn thing, so that'll work out just fine. New family started, no problems. Hello, Boris, how's it going? This fellow will decide to join the faith if I give him a hook. He's probably going to forcibly into my council. He's a really good marshal, so I will accept. And I think I might put him immediately in the council anyway. Council, this one. Hello. 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 He hates me, which is not great, but he's converted and we'll see what happens. Oh, he's dancing! He's dancing! Alright. Again, my friends, I don't know why, but we have risen to the level of being a substantial family in the Empire. The biggest reason, I believe, is because we now hold 2 governorships together. There we go. Yes, indeed. Landed House members, we've doubled from 5 to 10. Very good. Grubzilla, have a good night. Always good seeing you. Thanks for hanging out. With that said, got 3 minutes till gotta leave probably. I've talked to countless mothers and midwives, taken their advice to heart. When my time arrived, I realized that no amount of preparation could ever be enough. The pains were all-consuming. I feared for my life, but I made it through. And I now have a perfect little daughter. One day, child, you will carry on my legacy. What name would befit a Stratagetisa? Irene? 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 I don't know. What's my name again? Eugenia. Come on, Irene. That joke's pretty good, Grubzilla. We'll take it. Hello, Irene. Mommy loves you very much. Mommy will personally educate you for now. She loves us. How are the sisters doing? Hello, sisters. All these half-sisters, half-brothers. The king went through many, many, many partners. The bishop is not endorsing me. Bum, bum, bum. Okay, so bishop friend. We've run through 4 or 5 bishops in a row. Our personal diplomacy is too low, he's saying. My husband's diplomacy is a little higher than mine. We switch that over to diplomacy specifically. We no longer have the penalty for low diplomacy, but there are other issues. Am I currently swaying someone? Yeah, we're currently seducing our husband. 137 more days to go. One of these days, one of these days. Disabled buildings will turn on in a moment, pulling 4 money there. Also, having taken over more territory, we can now place our light footman army. 5795 looks pretty good. Unfortunately, this ruler can only have 4 men-at-arms. I believe the prior one could have 5. But up you go. Up you go. Friends, it's now 2 p.m. my time. It's time for a little bit more crossword. Romance Declaration of Love. My ugly, ugly bishop begins to sing to me. He cannot carry a tune. Oh, Eugenia, when I see you, I mean ya. What I feel, a gift from above. What I feel is love. All right, how dare you? I'm married. I'm a mother. I am your queen. Friends, time for a quick little ad break of 3 minutes. Do a little more crossword puzzle, hanging out. Hope you're enjoying yourself. Where's my crossword puzzle? There it is. All right, more progress. We're probably not going to finish a Monday on a Monday. We'll have some fun anyway. Like a truck climbing a steep hill. Yeah, all I had in mind was low gear. A truck is a part of skateboard also. I know that. Not sure. Lad of La Mancha. Oh, I was so stuck on it being Don Quixote. It's the word for boy in La Mancha, Spain. It's Nino. We don't believe in Enyes here. Takes off. So takes off could be take time off of work. I thought immediately of taking off like an aeroplane. Takes off could just be leaving in general, like I'm gonna take off at the end of the party. Take off could be to take one's clothes off. Enyes allowed in this, so Enyes and any other word with a diacritic or hyphens or apostrophes are all left out entirely. We treat them as the simple characters instead, and that's where it is. That's where it is. Okay. I accidentally brought the CK3 back up. I was like, oh, we're playing that one. No, we're not. Not sure what Takes Off is going to be. Presence on many 80s and 90s covers. We earlier said there are lots and lots of sensitive covers. I'm not sure which one it is. Hey, Grobzilla, you didn't have to do that, friend. Grobzilla, thank you for gifting a sub to Todd. Todd, enjoy the emotes, enjoy the crossword, enjoy the everything. And Grobzilla, thank you. Hope you're having a good day, friend. Okay. Facilitate a revival. A revival could also be like a play or a musical. So revivals are church things. Revivals are people coming back to life. There's a lot going on. Facilitate a revival. Yeah. I mean, the word dead does fit at the end. Like, raise the dead if covered is wrong. We'll see if that's right. See who's right. No problem. Don't like worry about it possibly. Is D down correct here? Tapered off. It might be. We'll see. 2024 album with a single, Texas Hold'em. I still want this to be Beyonce, but I'm not sure. A word with spring or ring. Oh boy, spring or ring. One word. Spring onion, onion ring. Hey, we got one. Okay. Factor in fractional arithmetic. I don't know. Numerator, denominator. What are fractions? The line thing? Who knows? A cozy place. Some kind of room. Maybe a spa room, which I do not like at all, but we'll see. Like many Nikola Jokic passes, they're no look, which I believe that means he's a basketball player. A matching outfit. Matching outfit. Not sure for now. Loathe. Detest. Hate. Enjoying the effects of a CBD gummy, maybe. To be chill. I don't know. Something might be wrong there. Burning concerns. Having gonorrhea. Burning concerns. Like I said, ashes could be correct. So it must be arc. Ashes is not correct, actually. I can't remember which vowel comes at the end of to play with a bow. I think it's arco. It could be RK. Anyway, sleek. Sleek. Uh-oh. Satiny? Satiny seems right. Letter-shaped supports, I-bars, T-bars, not sure. Sits by is doesn't act. Suffer only a rip slap is get a pass. Tipo de cambio for an exchange. Enduring quality is stability. Commercial paper is business something. That's enough. The ad break is over, my friends. The ad break is over. We return to the CK3 page only to save it and go on for another day. That's some pure shenanigans there, I do believe. Folks, it is 2 p.m. my time. I got to go. I got to maintain my schedule. So I want to say thank you for being here. I hope you enjoyed yourself. Let's find somebody to raid host. Let's find something, ideally playing Crusader Kings 3. And if not that, we'll go ahead and raid an old friend here. So who we got? Anyone we know playing games? Gameplay video Juego Español. Probably not. I don't see any names right here that I recognize as viewers. So, Pastor J streams. Friends, this person likes Pokemon, anime, and being Korean, apparently. So I'm going to say hello, smiley face, and see what they say. And if they respond nicely, we'll raid host them.
You're going to be Diesel Chew. Hello!
That's hello.
This is my first time playing, so...
First time playing CK3. Friends, when you get over there, offer some tips, some encouragement, but don't backseat too hard.
Hey, look,
we'll see ya over there. We'll see you tomorrow. Appreciate it a lot. Thank you.
Nice.
And goodbye.
You continue your efforts. But there's a lot of people who don't like me, though. Alright, so then... Hold on. What do I... Should I... Do I hire... These are mercenaries, right? I probably don't want to hire them right now.